Honestly, every year it's the same thing. Did it on purpose. Good evening, good afternoon, good evening, whatever. Wherever you are in the world, welcome to the 48 and 48 annual global build-a-thon, whatever we call it. I can't remember what we called it this year. 48 and 48 challenge. As always, we are live around the world on YouTube only this year. But we have a wonderful team from Australia and New Zealand, the guys from UK and Belgium, as well as, of course, the US and Canada. Lots of exciting things this year, lots of different things this year. But we're going to talk you through that all as we go along. But the most important part is right now is obviously we're getting to the point where we are starting or about to start our build. So just to reiterate what that actually is, you've got the choice of whatever you want, is the honest truth. You can build whatever you want, as long as you've not started it, as long as you post some pictures up of it. You don't have to finish the build. It can be in whatever scale you want. It can be whatever project you want. But we did give you a couple of pointers. We chose a couple of kits, which is the Airfix Spitfire in 1/48 in any mark whatsoever, or the Tamiya Sherman tank in any mark whatsoever. You could build those out of the box, or you could build something completely different using parts from those kits. Extra points if you do. If you don't, not a problem. No stress, no worries. It's all about the community, getting involved, and having a good time. So 3 things to remember over the whole of this weekend is this. It's fun is the first part. Remember to eat well, drink well, liquid, not alcohol, and rest well and sleep well. And the last thing to remember is it's for fun. If you do achieve that over the weekend, then you've cracked it. That is basically what it's all about. So welcome to the challenge. I am very lucky and fortunate to have some people from the other side of the world who are here with me. I'm going to go with the person that's in the latest time zone, I think would be the right phrase. Callum, how you doing, buddy?
Yep. Pretty good, pretty excited. Been sitting at work all day just going, can we start now? Am I ready now? Come on, let's go. Been waiting all day.
What are you going to be building? Do you know what you're up to?
Yep. So I'll be building this Tamiya Devoit, whatever. I can't pronounce French, but it's the D520, 48 scale. I've got some resin exhausts to go with it, just for that little bit of extra detail, mainly because it came with the kit when I bought it. And I'll be going for a bit of a weird speckled, used to be captured German, then recaptured by the French scheme. So trying a few new things for this one, just to be a bit different.
Cool. That's what I like to hear. Challenging yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Remember, you don't have to finish. Just enjoy your build. That's all that's important. Thank you for being part of this. Callum will be joining this part of the motley crew that this person is with as well. And it's Ian from On the Bench. Hi, Ian. How are you doing?
I'm great, guys. Looking forward to it. Been looking forward to it all day. Rip roar, ready to go.
Excellent. It's good to see that
start building.
It's good to see that On the Bench are here in mass. Well, okay, yeah, you're here.
I'm here.
I have to give them
every year. I'm here.
We will get them all in 1 year. We will do it sometime. You will see me looking around, and the reason for that is I've got screens everywhere. So bear with me just a second while I answer this. Okay, so anyone messaging me, I'll answer you in a couple of minutes. So yeah, obviously, what are you going to be building? Tell me what you're going to be up to.
I'm building the Sherman.
That's the Tamiya Sherman, yeah.
Yeah. And if plan goes to fruition, I should have it. Do my normal thing and have it on a base by the time it's finished.
Cool.
Mini diorama.
Cool. Okay. And I assume that you're going to do your amazing, like, pull a base out of thin air sort of thing.
Yeah. You know, the normal thing for me. We'll just
thank you, my lovely
little base.
Oh, look at you! Oh,
at the bottom, so all ready to go.
Does that count? I suppose he's put
Yeah.
felt at the bottom so I can let it go because that's a little bit.
It's like
pleasing.
a pre-bought base, but
Oh, okay.
pre-built.
Oh, okay. So we've got a couple of other guys that are going to be with us in a little while. One is got his piddy on, so once he gets his piddies off, done the washing up, he'll be in. Callum will be with us once I've answered his message. But of course, our auctioneer will be with the guys from down under. That's the lovely Steph.
Yes.
Morning.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I am fine, thank you very much. How the hell are you lot?
Fantastic.
Absolutely
I'm
amazing.
doing very well.
Good. Fingers itching?
Oh yeah.
Well, something's itching. I don't know if it's my finger, but
Looking forward to
right.
it.
Steph, what are you going to be building, fella?
Well, initially, I was going to be building the Airfix Spitfire Mark 1, but somebody else has got that already. So I knew I had another one, and I've managed to dig it out. I'm going to be doing the Clipwing Mark 12.
Oh, nice.
So,
Nice.
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Wonderful. Well, that's fantastic. It's a good kit. You'll enjoy that one. I've got that one over there somewhere.
Yeah,
I've built that. Yeah, it's a really nice kit. So, as I said, I'm looking at my phone in bits and pieces because I'm just assisting our other two co-hosts or hosts into the stream, which I'm hoping the code, if they are watching, I have sent it to you, so I hope that works. So there's 15 people watching. Welcome to you all. I may have alluded to it earlier, but just to get it out there so you all know, we are very fortunate in the fact that we have the Friends for Models for Heroes IPMS group who have a Discord channel. They're going to be hosting that from 10 o'clock till 10 o'clock UK time, all the way through the weekend. But if I'm totally honest with you, the Discord channel would be open pretty much as you want to use it. So for our brethren that are around the world, that time zone, that time doesn't work within the time zone, I'm sure you'll be able to get in there. But we'll cover that a little bit more later. Might even get the lovely Gary Morris to come and explain that all. Steph, can I ask a massive favour? Could you just go through the chat, because we've got a little bit of chat there, and I will sort out these codes and stuff.
Yeah, if you get that sorted, I'll go through the chat, mate. Not a problem. Super. Right, so where are we? Let's go back to the stop. Okay, we've got Hagrid of Boom. The Kilted Model Kit Hunter countdown has begun.
Yes,
And then James, all systems are go. Andrew says, excellent. Dominic Cuckoo's in. Good morning, Dominic. Australia may kick off S6, everyone, and good morning from the Netherlands.
Good morning, Dominic.
Morning. Hagrid says, hello. Loading commenced. John is cooking. Yes, we know, we saw. Duke Wellington's in. G'day, all you beautiful people. G'day, Duke. Black Hat Scale Models. Hello, everyone, from beautiful and not flattened Brisbane, Australia.
Yeah, g'day, mate.
Scott's Models is in. G'day.
G'day.
Bearded Veterans in. Morning, 48 and 48ers. Morning, Mikey.
Morning.
Lee Francis in. Says, hello, boys.
Hello.
670.
Bearded Veteran says, way, Callum.
Hey, Mikey.
Andrew says, hello, Ian and Callum.
G'day, mate. How you going?
Hey.
And Hagrid says, greetings, Uncle Skiffs, Ian, Callum, and Steph.
Very greetings.
There we go. That's caught up on the chat.
Okay, wonderful. So as you can see, scrolling down the bottom there, you will see our Just Giving page. If you are struggling to read that, the best thing I can advise you to do is go onto our website, which we have this year, which will be our continual going forward hub for the event. I'll explain that a little bit more. But that's a really easy website to go to. It's all the W's dot 44-40. Sorry, start that again. All the W's dot 48-48.org. Jesus Christ, it's so easy I can't actually say it. So go on there, and that is a hub. So what do I mean by a hub? That means that you can go there and find out the timetable, you can find out the donors, you can find out the hosts, you can find out a bit more information about the event, a bit more about the charity, of which is Models for Heroes, that we will be raising money for over the weekend. The joys of live broadcasting. I'm still dealing with that, but anyway, that website will now be the hub that we use every year going forward. So a very kind sponsor has paid for the website up front for 3 years. It's also paid for an email account up front for 3 years, and then that way we can build on it. The hub eventually, we hope, will be utilized in a way in which we can expand our reach. We're just being joined by someone else. Steph, could you introduce that person that's just joined, please?
Yep, of course I can. And bring to the stage, eventually, after lots of pinging backwards and forwards, it's Craig! Hooray! And his wife. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Craig.
Hello, Mrs. Craig.
He hasn't got his headphones on yet, so he can't hear us.
Right, okay.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Craig. Welcome to the show.
Hello. Hope you can hear me.
We can.
Sorry?
Oh, ones are the best ones.
I had a few problems with the tablet I had on the table behind me. It overheated because of the heat we've got here in Sydney, and it won't connect to anything.
Right, can we lose him, James? Because I'm bloody freezing in my shed.
No.
I'm going to go on about heat and warmth and stuff like that.
Right, I should be back to it. Hi, Craig. Sorry.
Hey, James.
I'm glad to see you here, mate. Don't worry about the technical things. That's all part of the live process. So I won't worry about that too much.
No problem. Thank you.
What were you going to be building this week? A weekend this week?
ICM's 148 BF 109 F4Z Trop.
Wow.
And my dogs are not barking in the background.
That's fine, no worries. I'm going to mute you for a second while I just talk about a few bits and pieces. So that's cool. Okay, so our last host will be with us shortly. While we're waiting for him to rock in. So one thing in which I want to tell you all about is obviously the auction. This year is going to be a little bit different for you guys watching right now and taking part in the nether regions of the world. In the nicest possible way, of course. There'll be an auction as usual. It's a limited amount, and we've done that on purpose, and I'll explain why in a minute. The UK is a much bigger auction than we're used to. We've gone a little bit mad, and we've just been very fortunate this year. And the Americans are actually going to do something completely different. So instead of having the one auction, they're actually going to have three. So their three auctions will be one on every session they do, in theory. And we'll keep you posted as to exactly what time that is. But I have to tell you right now, the joy of this amazing thing that we put together is that sometimes we just don't have enough room to put all the lots in an auction. So there will be, at some point or other, a flash auction. Now, what that means is that it'll be an item. Say, for example, this kit I got in my hand, my example kit, and I'll say, right, this kit we're going to auction off. I'm going to auction it off in 10 minutes, or we're auctioning off now. Start bidding, whatever. We'll figure a way. We're just going to do it on the fly. because we just haven't got room to get everybody in there. So,
Yep.
So there's a bit of that going on. That won't be in the Australian auction. There may be. I'm not going to tell you if there is or isn't. There may be in the UK, and there might more possibly in Americans. I don't know, but you'll have to wait and see. The only way you're going to know is by staying tuned in. And on that note, being tuned in, we're joined by the lovely Mr. Marley.
Hey!
I'm late. I'm sorry.
It's nothing new, John. Nothing
No,
new.
you're not. I've just moved you to the UK build team, so you're hours early.
I was slaving over a hot stove cooking for my family, so I'm still sweating.
That's right. Don't worry, buddy. So thank you for being part of this this weekend. Really great you being here. What are you going to be building this weekend?
I'm going to be building Airfix 48 scale Spitfire Mark 1. Has not been opened yet. It's still in the bag. So should be fun. We'll see how that goes.
Excellent. Okay. Any little twists or turns you may have planned for that, or are you
Not
just
really?
getting
No. So out of the box, but one of the early duckfoot schemes with the unarmored windscreen, flat canopy, 2-blade prop. I do have top-notch camouflage masks for it, but I'll just otherwise be doing it out of box.
Cool.
Oh, I have a set of Eduard here seatbelts. I just remembered I have, so I might as well use that as well. So yeah, because I was using them on another kit, so they'll do.
Cool. That's fantastic. As I will say to you guys in the studio, and I will remind everyone all the time, is the idea is to enjoy the event. Don't get too hung up on the fact that you may or may not finish. It's not about finishing. It's about just taking part and being there. If you have a hiccup along the way, my best advice to you is stop what you're doing, walk out of the door, have a cup of coffee, stroll around, have one of those awful things called cigarettes if you are one of those terrible people that smoke. Nothing worse than an ex-smoker. Yeah, by whatever makes you chill for that moment, make sure you use that, because I don't want people to get stressed. I certainly don't want people being ill. There's enough of that in everyday life. So welcome and well done. We are actually 10 minutes away from you guys starting your builds. So you rustle your engines and get yourself all prepped. While I do that, I'm going to talk a little bit about the event and what we're going to be up to. I will come to the comments in a minute or two, but I will need Steph to tell me exactly where we are, but I won't do that quite yet. So I alluded to it earlier. This is the website. I've now found it. It is here for me to put up on the screen. Very easy website for you to remember. This is our hub. It will be our hub from here on in. Why have I created a hub? Well, one of the aims of this event is to raise money for a charity called Models for Heroes. And Models for Heroes are a fantastic organisation helping veterans and serving military and civilian personnel who are going through a hard time by using this wonderful hobby of ours of model making as a therapeutic means. Now, obviously, one of the things that's been highlighted through doing these events is that not everyone has that fortunate support around the world in their countries. So our hope, the Model Officers Mess team, not me, the team, hope that we can create at some point or have a hand in helping to create a similar charity in other places around the world. So we've created this hub specifically for us to be able to support the people that want to do that. Obviously, Malcolm is grateful for what we raise, loves the event, and the fact that we're getting the message out to other people in other places around the world is even better. So that's what we're here for, or that's what the hub is here for. We're here this weekend to raise money for Models for Heroes, a UK-based charity, and get the word out. I'm not going to harp on about the legacy, if you like, of that website and the events that we've been doing too much, because that's not what this weekend's about per se. But the reason I'm mentioning it is because keep an eye on that website throughout the year. One of the reasons is that we have a donor section. So every donor that's given us something, no matter what it is, has got their logo on it, but also behind that logo is their website. So if you see something that you're interested in or you want in the auction and you can't get it because you missed out or whatever, you can go to the website and check out their website and buy it from them directly. We are in communication with all of our donors that we hope that we'll be able to bring you some special offers through the year of 2025 up to next March in 2026 by using that website. So we'll keep an eye out on that. There will be reasons to go on there and check things out. The last reason for that is you, everyone that builds a model. We obviously ask you to create an album on the Facebook page. The reason being is that we can see your progress and we can communicate with each other about what you're doing and how you're doing it. And if there's something we've not seen before, maybe we want to know all the ins and outs of why you did it and how you did it. And then right at the end, no matter where you are in your build, whether you finished your build or whether you haven't finished your build, the point you get to is the last picture you put in that album or in the reveal album that I will put up on Sunday on that Facebook group. If you're not part of Facebook or not intending to ever be part of Facebook, there are other ways in which we can get that picture. And the reason we want that picture is because I want to put your name and that picture on the website to say thank you for 1 year, to say, look, these people got involved. And this is what they made in 48 hours. So if you go on the website right now, you'll see what everyone did last year. Everyone's is still up there. I haven't taken it down, and I won't do until after the event. And then once I've got all your pictures, I'll put your names up in lights for the year to say thank you. So that's what the hub is about. It's all about community. It's all about bringing everyone together to create an event, have some fun, but also to say thank you, because it's a two-way street. That's what we're all about. So that's the hub covered. Obviously, the Just Giving page is going along the screen there. You will find all of that on the hub, the web page. You've got the donors list. You've got the auction list as well. If you're interested to find out what's on the auction up front, go on there. It's all divided into the separate auctions in every way we possibly could. I think it's 100% correct, but I will be going off in an hour or two just to double check because it's been a long week. If there's any mistakes you see on the YouTube channel, in the descriptions or anywhere else, drop me a message and let me know. I am prone, because of my dyslexia, to make spelling errors and errors in dates and numbers, etc., as has been pointed out to me last night and today. So I'm aware that I make mistakes and I embrace that. So just tell me. Let's get that information out there. Right. So enough of my waffle. Where did we get to on the chat? Steph, do you remember?
There. So quite a way up.
Right. Let me catch up to where you are. So Jim's saying hello. Wow. Yeah, we are quite a way up, aren't we? There we are. Right. Okay. Cool. Let's go through the chat very quickly. Mal's Model Works is there saying greetings from there. Dieter is there in Belgium. He's saying, and make your name into proverbial call sign. So James's uncle Skiffins, Mikey's uncle Dragon, and so on and so on. Right. Okay. I've missed that somewhere. Oh, I know. That's to do with his daughter, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with it.
Yeah, his daughter. Yeah. English, not first language. She's calling everybody uncle to try to understand who's who in the zoo.
Okay. So Black Cat is there saying, come on, Craig, sort it out, mate. He has, he's here. Dean is there. Great choice, Craig. Thank you, Dean. Andrew is there. Says, did you pick to do stew? And that's at Black Hat Scale Models. Good luck to our Aussies. Have fun. And Zach's, rather. That's from Nick. The Duke of Wellington is here. He says, I post my pick of a box unopened on Models for Heroes Discord. Yeah, we'll cover the Discord. Thank you for that. That's something I didn't do in my long, boring speech. Andrew's saying, he's saying there, I'm building this is to Andrew, I'm building the whole section of the AHHQ 116th M113A1. So I'm prepared for a future build. Oh, that's okay, cool. That's at the end of the day, that is what it's all about. Just being part of it, is what it's about. It doesn't matter what you build. It doesn't matter if you're mucking around, really. There is no hot and fast rules on it. Andrew's saying it's awesome. He agrees with me. Jim is saying, dedicating my 48 in 48 project to Emperor H and a great bloke currently in hospital after a bad road accident, Aussie scale modelling. Oh, no, really? Feel better soon, mate. Yeah, indeed. Feel better soon. I didn't know that.
Get well soon.
Yeah.
He was knocked off his scooter in Thailand, and he doesn't know where his scooter is, doesn't remember the accident. He's got broken ribs and shoulder blades and stuff, trouble breathing. Bit of pain, but he's fine.
Oh, blimey. Well, get well soon. All our love, obviously. And, wow. Tim Dess, London is there. So good morning or evening to you. Hi, James. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Tim. I am absolutely fine. We are raring to go today. Thank you for being here. A wonderful friend that's always been very supportive. Thank you. Workbench Hobbies saying hi, guys.
Hey, it's Clayton.
There you go, mate.
Black Hat Scale Models is saying, what are you building, Mr. Haas? Gary Morris, the wonderful Gary Morris is there. He says, morning all, just preparing myself ready for the Discord hangout. Thank you, Gary. I might actually like to invite you to come and join us for 5 minutes to talk about the Discord if you're willing. That would save them listening to my voice. Cover that in a minute. Nick's saying, I might have some time to carry on with my last challenge effort, a 48th Hercules, but I won't have the weekend to commit this year. Do you know what, actually? That's really strange you should say that, because I didn't finish my 48 last year, and I really did think to myself, I think I might just pull that down and finish it, but I'm not going to. But yeah, what a great idea. If it's something that's sat there and has waited a year, get it down, get it done. Well, it's not... Like I said, it's not within the rules, but are the rules really that important? No, they're not. Just being here and being part of it. And guys, start your builds, please.
Righto.
Great. Here we go.
Thank you for that. Jim is just saying to Workbench Holly's teeth. Jim is saying Workbench Hobbies. Hello, Clayton. Good to see your name out there. Absolutely. Dominic saying hi to Jim. Everyone's saying hello to everybody else. Scott Spotters saying use the force. Yep, there's going to be lots of that going on. Andrew is going to be building the 148th Tamiya Cromwell. Good kit.
Oh, nice.
Good choice. Kieran is there saying hi to everyone. Hi, Kieran.
Hey, Karen.
If my catches up with me, come on. Hello. There we go. There we go. Cool. So many people saying hello to it and everything. So that's what's going on. Mal is there, the Miracle Paint Master himself. Good morning, all. Good morning. Hope you're well. Get yourself all ready for later. Simon is there saying good morning to all. And Andy's just saying, oh, we're off just in time. Yeah, I noticed you just snuck in there in the back. There's no point sitting in the back there. We can still see you, Simon is from New Zealand. I thought I recognized that. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Tim's desk will be working on a 1-to-1 scale runway. Okay. You're at work. That's fine, mate. Thank you for joining us. And post some pictures of your 1-to-1 runway. That would be interesting. Never had that on the 48 before, so that's cool. Andy F is just saying, morning all, are going to join the convicts from Pomland because the day off. Well, no, that's cool. It's all good. Lots of hellos and that between you. That's lovely. Difficult for me to know exactly where everybody is, but that's cool. Keep saying hello to everyone. Communicate. That's what the community is about. Billy Veteran saying you're doing really well with the chat, James. Well done, buddy. Thank you, mate. It's been a while. I got to be honest. It's been a long while, but it's coming back to me slowly. Dita is saying everyone launched, good builds everyone, and as James said, fun and community. Absolutely. So the the main thing of today, if you've got on the Facebook page, you'll notice the picture I put up. It's keep calm and make models. That's it. That's all it's about. So Jim is the last one I'm going to say. He's just catching up with everyone and saying hello to everyone. So that's wonderful. So I am to there. I know exactly where I am now. Cool. That's excellent. So thank you, everybody, for being a part of this. 31 people watching, which is a wonderful start on a cold Friday morning, I have to say, in the UK. I know you guys down under don't suffer with the cold so much, but we've got frost on the floor, ice in the pond, and yeah, it's nice and chilly. How Steph is doing in his little shed, I've got no idea. Now, one thing I want.
Sounds ghastly.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, we had like really weird weather yesterday. It was nice and bright and sunny, and then the next minute it was hailstones with about an inch of ice on the floor. So, yeah, just how we roll in England. We just like everything all at once. That's cool.
Yeah, we had the whole gamut, didn't we? Rain, snow, sleet, hail, sunshine, wind.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the wind. That was that. Yeah, I shouldn't have had that. But anyway, let's move on, I think. So I think the best thing to do is listen to this.
You're so green.
We're live, Mr.
grumpy.
Childs.
Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic actions. Expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there. Building sort of it. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs. There we go. So there you go. Malcolm himself, the big boss, the big cheese, the man behind it all, giving you a rundown of what the charity is all about and what we're going to be generating some money for this year. So while that was playing, I have actually got on. I won't show you because that'd be crazy. I'll show you later, maybe. Off to my right hand side here is another screen. That is our Discord group. So hopefully, as long as my broadband copes with it, I will be not only streaming but also in Discord as well to a point. So we can interact to a point, and also those in Discord can see what's going on behind the scenes a little bit, which is a bit of just pure madness on my part, really. Gary, Mr. Morris, the boss himself of the Discord, will be in a little bit. I'm going to send him a message in a minute with the link to come and join us. He can come tell us all about it, where to find the links, all that sort of stuff. And what I would say to all of you is, yes, please watch us, please be involved, but also if you are building and you want a sense of that community, well, maybe talk to some people that are beneficiaries who will be in that Discord group, find out a bit more about the charity. That's a good place to go, and you can find out a bit more. So yeah, so that's on offer. They are very kindly, and when I say they, the volunteers from that group are the ones that will man that, control it, and set the rules for that, etc., etc. And I'm very pleased that they're a part of it, because obviously it creates that community atmosphere that we need. So I did see a finger from Steph there a second. Did you want to say something, Steph?
Yeah, if they've got any questions, as both you and I are volunteers, but I initially started as a beneficiary. So if anybody's got any questions, wants to know anything, how it helps, how to do it, what you want to do I need anything, does it cost me anything, etc., 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 then please shout out and I will answer all your questions.
Yep, absolutely. So that's a good point. And there will be people within the streams that we can have those conversations with as well. But I can also confirm that in the Discord there will be people where it's a bit more, bit more of a controlled environment, where you can open up and talk about things. Maybe you think you might be a beneficiary, or maybe it's something you think you might benefit from, and you want to go and talk about stuff. The team are there to help and talk things through. Please bear in mind that it isn't the charity, it is volunteers. They can signpost you. We are not there to create or provide medical advice, but we can signpost you without question. But it's about much more about using this wonderful hobby of ours to a mindful process to get yourself away from those things that trip you up during the day. Anyway, Gary will be there. We'll talk about that in a little bit more. Obviously, we've got the wonderful John here as well, who is a veteran himself. And I'm sure without any prompting, he will at some point, it will come up in conversation and he'll share his views and bits and pieces, has done in the past. So, you know, that's very good for him and good for us because he explains stuff so well when it's firsthand. Anyway, I'm going to quickly go back to the chat because there's a little bit for me to catch up on. 41 people watching. Say hello, everyone. Duke has said, I'm working on the M10 Achilles. I usually start with the cockpit, but I can't find it on this kit. Oh, that's going to be fun then. Yeah. Neil says, good morning all. Apologies for being late. I will accept the extras. Okay. Not a problem, mate. The fact you're here is all that matters. Dominic is there. Dominic is based in Belgium, just so everybody knows. Good morning, Jim. He's saying, how is the weather with you? It's a reasonable 4 degrees last night in France. So, yeah, Netherlands. So Europe is a similar sort of temperatures to us. Bit of extra cities, missed the music. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of that worm back in your mind. Chair Forced Hobbies is Boogie Boogieing. Carl, I think that is. Yeah, Carl from Making Models says, good morning, my lovelies. Absolutely. Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Carl.
DT saying, don't forget to hit the like buttons. Absolutely. Yes, please. Any likes, etc. to the channel. Please do that. That's wonderful because it will help the rhythms and stuff that goes on in the background that I've got no control over. Chris says, I'm about to kick off with a 148 Tamiya Twitch there. Nice kit.
Oh, good choice.
And he's just catching up there with everybody. Ray Davis, the wonderful Ray Davis is there saying, good day, folks. Good day, Ray. How are you?
Ray.
Ray.
Ray, how are you?
A wonderful supporter of us all. Thank you, Ray, for being here. Are you building this year? Are we tempting you into the plastic? So yeah, there you go. So we're caught up with the chat now. There's a good steady 40-ish people watching, which is wonderful for this first episode. So yeah, that's great to see. I just want to talk very briefly about actually the event from the Australian point of view and New Zealand. Now, we are very lucky and we're supported by companies from Australia and our first one this year from New Zealand, Franklin Hobbies. So thank you for being part of the event. I really appreciate that. Obviously, we've got Metro and Australia Hobbies and SMS and anyone else I've probably forgotten off the top of my head. But yeah, they're all there in the donors page and they all are willing to help and etc. Even though I'm aware that things are a bit tough down there right now. I had a long conversation with a couple of our donors. And as I said to you, we want to try and help as best we can. Now, obviously, being based the other side of the world, I can't really help that much. But what I can do is I can help them advertise stuff, bits and pieces. So what we're hoping to achieve is to create some exterior events, exterior things that are linked to the hub, where we help advertise and promote the hobby around the world. Now, Metro Hobbies and Australia Hobbies have agreed in principle that they want to help and be a part of that. So we're going to sit and have a conversation about that at some point after the event and build through the year to next year's event. But this year, most importantly, the reason I'm mentioning this is we want to have as many people from Australia, New Zealand involved in the event. So if you know people or you're a member of a club or a member of a hobby store or something like that, mention it. Get your friends involved. It's never too late to start. Like I said, you've only got to start with an unstarted kit. You don't have to finish it, but you certainly can get involved in the community and have a bit of a laugh and a giggle. So we're hoping to really increase our numbers of people participating that way down the world. So I'm aware that some of our colleagues here have sent messages to their group saying, come on, get your kits out to get people involved, and that's really important that we do that, get the message across. We've focused a lot over the years of making sure that we have had as many people from as many countries. Focus is changing. It certainly will change for next year. I don't get wrong. I think that still will happen. I know we've got people from Singapore this year, from Sweden. We may even have someone from Cuba this year if they rock up. So it'll be another pin in the bag in the world back, but it's much more important that we get the numbers up because these wonderful companies donate this stuff, and we want to provide the same amount of support to them that they're providing to us. So that's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'm going to quickly go over the chat because it is rocking this chat today. Thank you so much, everyone. It's keeping me well on my toes. Dita is saying in Belgium, it is sunny, chilly, not the food type, and dry. Last time my car got washed, so nice Sahara sand is the camo look today. Absolutely. We love that. Ultra, that's a new face. Hi, how you doing? He says, "G'day, fellas." Gav Cross here. Hi, Gav. Ian isn't enough.
Gav.
No, he's not. He's going to have his moment in a minute. Don't you worry. And Gav, get your mates up here and all. You know, you can give Ian a hard time. Then he likes it like that.
So Gav is one of the members of my model club at the Newcastle Hunter Scale Modelling Society. He's very much involved in that. So very welcome, Gav. Thanks for joining.
Excellent. Well, again, this is the other thing in which we should bear in mind as well as we carry on with this event to this year and moving forward. We're trying to involve model clubs a lot more. So this year in the UK, IPMS have put a whole page article in their magazine this year for us, which is wonderful. So they're behind us. And they've been behind us from the beginning, if I'm honest. But the fact they've done that is absolutely amazing. So yeah, let's get other clubs involved around the world. And maybe that might in itself start building something other than this too. There's lots of other things that can spring off all this event. So that's all good. Oh, wonderful. BT are insisting that I change my router today. That's arriving from the post. Lovely. I have an answer, but unfortunately right now I can't tell you what that is because I'm live. What else we got there? Ray Davis is saying good, except the Dole is that meant to be lunar eclipse? There was a lunar eclipse last night. Yes, I missed it, which is surprising because I was up and down all night. But yeah, the long story. He also says, yes, James, I'm building this year. Nice. Starting with a W, I think. I'm hoping that's a kit that he's building, not starting a sentence with a W. We'll see. Nice. Good. Well done, Ray. Workbench Hobbies is saying, I'm going to tackle this new mini art RSO. I'm going to need some luck.
Oh, RSO. Nice.
So, now it's interesting. I just realised Gary's in the back rooms. I'm so sorry, Gary. I'll explain why I didn't know you were there in a minute. How mean! Yeah, come and sit in the studio with us, Gary. We'll ignore you. What an arse. Now I've lost my chat now. 1 second. Yes, so Ray is going to open a box of a 48 A4 Skyhawk, would you believe? That might be someone else's build as well, Ray. You never know. We'll come back to that in a minute. Workbench Hobbies is saying, boom, we're off. Woohoo! Yeah. I can tell you now, Gav, I will forget your name throughout the weekend, so forgive me. I'm pretty crap with names, but I've remembered it this time. He said he still haven't picked a kit, digging around. That's okay. Luke Cooper's there saying hi, people. Hiya, how you doing? Chris Miller is there having a little chuckle to himself. Get your kits out, indeed.
It's still funny.
Lots of those, I'm afraid. DT is saying, who's not building a Spitfire? I think we have a quick answer. No, there's lots of different things. The Spitfire was purposely chosen, as was the Sherman, as an easy build and one that people would relate to quite a lot. Nice chat. Paul Gallagher saying, yes, James, you did indeed. Some folks from Singapore checking in from there, still early, planning to start the Dora Wings. Wow, Miles Master later this evening. So Paul is from Singapore. Thank you very much, Paul, for joining us. As always, you are amazing. Yep. I actually sat there last night trying to, on my iPad, to put the world clock on everywhere that I would need to be, and I just got too many places to put on there.
It's wonderful, isn't it? It's a good problem to have.
Gary's saying, Callum, go and wash your hands. Not sure what that's about, but I'm not sure I want to know either. Julian Hoy is there saying, good morning all from old South Wales, UK. Good day to all the Aussie modelers, indeed.
Old South Wales.
So Gav is saying hobby. No, if I press the right button, I'll come back to you in a minute, Neil. Gav is just saying we are in for a hot weekend in New South Wales, but we're just gonna better than SA and Vic. Yeah, I know weather's a bit all over the place at the moment down there, isn't it?
Yep, it sure is. We're stinking around.
He also says that Hobbies Australia is my hometown and retailer on Frontline Hobbies is my LHS. Yes, Andrew is an amazing guy and very, very helpful. And I see that we're going to have quite a bit of fun next year. Yeah, I can't say much more than that because, yeah. Anyway, Simon's just saying, yeah, we had a blood moon here not an hour ago. Yeah, it was good to be looking up in the sky. I am going to skip over some of the chat because I want to get Gaahleri in and have a chat with him. That's I highlighted that. That's Neil. So Neil's building a Lancaster. He usually builds military vehicles, so that's out of his comfort zone. Good for you, my friend. Good for you, mate. Simon is getting paint down on the Tamiya Wildcat. Lovely. Very good shout out there from Workbench Hobbies saying, coffee, are we allowed to drink beer? You can drink whatever you like. You are adults. Fluid that isn't alcoholic is better. If you are planning on pushing yourself over this weekend. However, beer is a very good thing to help with your social interaction sometimes, as long as you don't drink too much. But that's all good. Yeah, you're adults. Drink what you like. I'm not your mum. Oh, yes. You wouldn't want to be... No, let's not say that word. And Andy is saying, can you come up to the UK and find the bits that I just lost, please? Yeah, I can do. Not a problem. I think it... Look, Andy, if you look over there to the right... No, the other right. It's not there. I hope that helped. Black Hat is saying beer is mandatory. Well, yes. Sometimes you're not wrong. Anyway, that's the chat caught up with to that point there. I'm just going to star that so I know that we are, and we're going to add this lovely chap in here. Morning, Gaahleri.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. That's the longest. I won't keep you too long in the green room that I've ever done. So sorry about that.
Hello, Gaahleri.
That's all right. Morning, John. Morning, fellas. Good evening, fellas. And morning, Steph.
Yeah. So the reason I asked you to come and join us, let me just hide that ticker for a minute because don't want to cut you off. Mine. The reason I called you in was to talk to you about the wonders of Discord. Tell us what you're going to have on offer. In the meantime, just before you start, I'm just going to warn everyone else in the studio. I'm just going to mute everyone's mic for you. I will unmute them in a minute or two. There we go. So Gaahleri, tell us all about it.
On the Friends of Models for Heroes Discord, we are running a hangout for the 48 in 48. It's on its own little section on there. Invites have been sent out to James, so you should be able to get in no problem. We'll be running it from 10 o'clock in the morning UK time to 10 o'clock in the evening UK time. Last year we did it 24 hours, and it while it worked, it didn't work for myself and Mikey. Mikey, Bearded Veteran Creates, is helping me out on that. So this year, under strict instructions from Mr. Skiffins, we were told breaks mustn't go through the night, blah, blah, blah. So we've gone 10 till 10. In there, anyone who's taking part in the 48 in 48 can join us. You don't have to be a veteran or anything like that. Any model maker, anybody who's interested can come in and have a chat with us. Last year we put a health warning out, which we will repeat this year, that a lot of us are veterans. We have a pretty dark sense of humor. So be prepared for some strange conversations in there. But yeah, we'll just be there building along with everybody else and providing a little social area where if guys, if anybody wants to come and join us, they can. It worked really well last year. We had people from Sweden and all over the world, in the Americas, everywhere. It was a really good fun time. And funnily enough, someone mentioned they were building a Skyhawk. That's my kit for this week.
Oh, look at that.
So that isn't going to get finished, I'm telling you now. But,
up on the screen there, you will see that I have put the 48and48.org/ silly symbol social. Now, the reason I've done that is because that is where you will find the links on that website that will take you to the Discord directly, or to the Facebook group, Model Officers Mess. Now, we're going to come back to Gaahleri in a second, because what you didn't say, what is this Discord group all about in its normal?
Discord, the Friends of Models for Heroes Discord group is the online club for Friends of Models for Heroes, who are a supporters club for Models for Heroes.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not Models for Heroes. That's one thing we're not. We are friends of Models for Heroes. And although most of us are volunteers and beneficiaries of Models for Heroes, the club is separate. It's IPMS registered, and it's our attempt at bringing the world just that little bit, making that world just a little bit smaller, the modelling world. So anyone from anywhere in the world can join Friends of Models for Heroes. £12 a year, UK money, and that gives you access to the Discord. There are going to be a few changes to the Discord in the coming year. More on that as things transpire later on. But we have a good community in there, and people can drop in and drop out as and when they want into the Hangout. So the idea is that we raise funds for Models for Heroes as well as things like this. So that's what we do.
Yeah, cool. That's really well laid out. It's really important that I stress this event, although it's my event, it's something that I've done for many years, but in line with everything else I do online and in person, in fairness, it's all about supporting the community. It's all about supporting those that support me. So you'll hear this all the way through the weekend, where I say to somebody, "Oh, tell us about what you do. Tell us about this club, or tell us about this this company, or whatever." The whole point of that is because it's not all about me. It's about us. We are a community. We are there to support one another in the hobby, and we all go through bad times. A lot of us use this hobby to make sure that we get through those bad times and come out the other end. So it's just logical that we have a group like that, a Discord group that is just really, really brilliant in the fact that you can pop in, hang out, you're just doing some model making, hang out with a bunch of people that are making models, have a bit of a laugh and a giggle, and leave without any worries or concerns.
Whether you pop in for 5 minutes or 5 hours, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely. And I did allude to this a little bit earlier, and it's just really to nip it in the bud, just in case it should come up. The Discord group is run by the volunteers for those hours, 12 hours, 10 till 10, and they will take breaks. They will be checked on. They will be moaned at if they don't, because they do it to me. So I think it's only fair that I give that back. Everyone's health and safety is very, very important. We haven't got hats and caps and high vises and all that sort of stuff. I haven't got my steel toe caps on, although I've got my big boy pants on. So that is the only thing that I've got health and safety this weekend. And I would suggest you all do the same. We all have a sense of humour. Some of us are good at it. Some aren't so good at it. And someone's just like plain crap like me. But anyway, never mind. That's not what it's about. So yeah, go and join in, be a part of it. That's the whole point of this weekend. Is all about interaction, getting involved with each other. Thank you very much, Gaahleri, for coming and be with us.
That's a pleasure.
You're not meant to be here, obviously, because you don't start till 10 o'clock.
First moan.
Love you. Bye.
Have a good weekend. Hope it all goes well.
We'll see you in a little while, I'm sure. Take care, buddy.
All right, mate.
So yeah, I'm going to be ruthless. I'm going to kick people out. I'm going to tell them to go and sleep, go eat, whatever. And you know the reason why is because I know damn well that they're going to do it to me. So that's what it's all about. Your mics are unmuted, fellas, just so you're aware. I'm going to quickly go over to the chat. Some mics are unmuted, not all. Maybe the ones that I can control. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the chat, see where we're at. Lots of hellos to Gary, of course. Uncle Gary, we call him. Or is it Uncle Comfy Chair? I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, Jim, hold that thought. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Mal is there. He's saying he's building the Airfix Supermarine Spitfire Mark 1A in honor of squadron leader Hugo Armstrong, DFC bar. Cool. Yeah, nice to have a good reason to do something. I love that. Dita is saying about Friends of Models for Heroes. When is the subscription due? I'm pretty sure I got mine coming up soon. If it comes to subscriptions, you can ask Gary, who will basically tell you to ask the treasurer. You can put a message, I believe, in the Discord group. Like I say, it's only £12 a year. It's peanuts. But
it's the end of April.
End of April, yeah. So it gets you into the ability to use that group and have a chat and whatever. And the money, if I'm honest, the way the money works, as far as I know, and I'm pretty certain I'm right in this. Gary will probably put it in the chat if I'm not. They use that money to buy tablecloths, leaflets, different bits and pieces, so they can advertise the group at shows. That's the aim. And as far as I'm aware, the AGM is coming up very soon, actually. So if you are a member, please make sure you go to the AGM. That's very important. You get involved, even if it's just that one time a year. You get involved and put your opinions across, how things have all gone, etc., etc. Very, very important that you do that. And that's all that's really asked of you. You pay your money. You turn up once a year, minimum once a year, just to say, this worked for me really well. This, I think we could do better. Or what could we do about this issue or something like that? Or much more importantly, get involved and be part of the group in deciding these things. They have a committee. They sit and chat they talk. They don't chat, they talk every month, and they discuss everything that's gone well. They really go through it. The AGM is on the 26th of March at 8 o'clock. More information will be on the Discord group, but we want you to get involved. So there are lots of positions where you might be able to help the group. Well worth it. Anyway, enough of that. So yeah, there you go. That answers that question, Dita. I think I'm right in saying the treasurer sends an email anyway when it's due, but I'm not sure.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. So Ray is also saying you're all doing a great job with this organisation. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. And Bearded Veteran does actually allude to just what I just said. The treasurer will email you when they're due. So that's good. Ray says, plan with, this is for Gary. So the plan for his A4 is to have it posed in a landing position. Wow. Okay. As it's about to catch a wire on an aircraft carrier. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Don't rush that, Ray. If it takes you more than 48 hours, that's fine. I'm just looking through the chat. I'm going to skip through it and sort of pick out bits because I'm not going to repeat stuff I've already said. Dita, I believe, will be building Spitfire Mark 5B with Mark Belgium first ace. Cool. So Chris is asking a very sensible question because we've just obviously been talking about Discord. He says, how do I see Discord and the group? So if you go to all the W's.44-40, sorry. Oh, why is 40? Where does this 44 come from? All the W's, 44. It's 40. No, it's not 44. God damn it. Honestly. I got the, there we go. So I just put this up on there for you. It is all the W's, 48-48.org. If you go on that website at the top, there's lots of little buttons you can press. One of them is social. Press that button. And that will take you through to a page where you have a big logo of my logo, which is the model officer himself, or the Friends for Models for Heroes logo. Tap on that logo and that will take you directly to whichever link is behind which picture you tap. So it's all really simple and easy for you to use. Once you do that, I think there's some questions you have to answer, maybe. 90% sure, I can't remember. But yeah, so it's that easy. Really is that easy. And then when you want to get to the group itself, right at the bottom of the list on the left-hand side is a 48-hour section. And you have the choice of being able to make a comment in a chat room, or you can literally join in the Hangout. We might go through that a little bit better later on. But it's there. It's ever so easy. And like I say, any questions about this event, it's all on that website. All the W's, 48-48.org. Made it nice and simple this year for you. Just double check where we are with that. So Neil is saying, I may have missed a comment from Neil. I hope I haven't. He's saying, believe me, this group and all you glue sniffers have saved my life. No, I haven't. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Yeah, it literally does that. This charity has the power to change lives and to save lives. And when I say that, I don't just mean the veterans. I don't just mean them. But the family, the difference to the families, friends. It's just never ending. It's just really is for the fact that this little kit that costs £10 can have that impact. It is amazing. Wow, I tell you what, you guys are so well in the chats. Thank you so much. There's 43 of you now, and you are just relentless in putting your bits in, and that's lovely. So please don't stop putting your bits in, and I will read out whatever I can as we go along. I promise. But I'm going to go back to a comment that Jim made a little bit earlier when he reminded me, quite rightly, that one of the most important things of this event is to make sure you take a break. So we're going to do just that right now. Reports of an error on the site. I'll go and look at that in a minute and see what that's all about. Gav, can you just confirm to me what function it is you're trying to use and what problem it's giving you? I'd be very grateful. I think you just sent me a picture as it happens. Thank you. This is live, obviously, so we will have this throughout the event. What's that? Oh, we've got failed server. No, we've broken their server.
Oh, well done, guys.
Well, I really hope that is sort of the case, but sort of not. But yes, I will have a look at that in a minute. I will dash out and have a look. Bear with me, Gav. I will definitely look at that. Thank you for sending the picture. I'm really grateful for that. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So, in that vein, he's sending me another one now. Yeah, it's definitely come up as a failure on the server. So we may have broken the server, which is quite funny. We'll see. Right, cool. I will go off and deal with that in a minute. But one thing I want to talk to you about very, very briefly. We're up to date with the chat. That might be down to the links then, I guess, maybe. It's the same with the Facebook group build. Okay, I'll look at that. Scott, send me a message or a screenshot, will you? I'll look at that in a second. That's not a problem. Cool. That's going to be something to do. So, yeah, one of the things in which is slightly different this year, which I've not told anyone about, it's all very, very new. We have actually made a decision this year that we're going to ask someone to be an ambassador for the event, not for the charity, but for the event. Now, when we approached this person, they were very willing, but the first question was, what does that actually mean? What is it you want from me? To which I answered, I don't really know, because I hadn't thought that through. But the idea is basically, is someone that we may know or not, someone that is prolific within the community, and someone that's really good at what they do. So I couldn't think of anyone better than a lovely guy called Rick Lawler. Now, Rick Lawler is associated with AK Interactive, and this year we will be featuring some tip videos from him, which feature those products. It's not like it's been sold or anyone's getting any benefit other than the fact that Rick has given me some of the videos that he's produced on how-to tips. That's all. And part of the reason was because I didn't want to overload other people asking people for tips and stuff, which we will do next year. But we thought we'd go down the ambassador route. Anyway, all that waffle brings me to a little video that I'm going to play, and that will give me a chance to go off and figure out what's going on with the website and see if I can unplug, reboot, and start the server again. So enjoy this and keep modeling.
We complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade, that works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
There we go. That is Rick Lawler. He is. Sorry, I should have done this before I sat down. Really. He is our ambassador, event ambassador. Thank you very much, Rick, for all your hard work that you have done by producing some videos for us, but also what we're going to get you to do next year. So I've had a look at the website. The website is working. I have changed the link that I'm displaying. The reason being is I don't know if I mucked up in the link or something, but it's definitely working because I've got it up here on the screen. So 48-48.org / that silly symbol, whatever they call that, social, and that'll take you directly to the page where you will have your options of Friends Model Heroes on the left and the Facebook group on the right. I am literally, as I'm talking to you, looking at the screen and pressing the link, and it's all working absolutely fine. So thank you for letting me know, because it's really, really important that we work together on that to make sure that all the links and stuff that we go in is going to get you. So that's fantastic. So Gav, give that a go. If that's not working for you, let me know. Send me another message and reaching out to me in the meantime. Let me quickly go with the chat. There's a couple of comments. 45 people. A sign-up function is the issue. Sign-up function on... Sorry, I'm having a two-way conversation here.
If you like, James, I'll go through a couple of comments.
You'd be amazing.
All right. So, yes, Black Hat quite rightly says beer is mandatory. Totally agree. Andrew Hart says, yeah, he's laughing at Andy F. Duke says, g'day, Gary. Jim says, g'day, Gary. Dita says, Uncle Shelfie and Uncle Aussie. Yeah. Jim from Chicago says, have my coffee at the ready. A must at 4:30 in the morning. Yes, it must be in the Windy City. Mel's Model Works says he's building this Airfix Supermarine Spitfire Mark 1A in honor of Squadron. Oh, we've done that one. Ooh. Oh, am I rereading these? Maybe I am. Subscription due. Sorry, I think I've gone back.
No, you're right. Where the star is where I read up to.
Oh, very good. Very good. Okay, Dita says about Friends of Models for Heroes. When subscription due? Pretty sure I got mine coming up soon. Yeah, it's in about a month and a half, so at the end of April. I'll be signing up. I'm a member of Friends of Models for Heroes. I rather enjoy hanging out in Discord with a good bunch of guys. Ray down in Sydney says you're all doing a great job with the organisation. Well done, guys. Ray talks about this plan with the A4, pose on a landing pose, catching the wire. Sorry, I'm rereading these, but we'll catch up. Yeah, I have to keep a tab on it due to my own budgetary woes, so I have it planned. Yeah, well, a lot of us are on a tight budget, so I totally agree with that one. And you do you. If you can't afford it, don't do it. Just look after yourself and your family. Beta Veteran Crowds, Mikey says the AGM's on 26th, James. Yep, confirmed by Gary Morris. Jim at me says, with your shorts, baggy t-shirt, and white beard, you're resembling quite the castaway, mate. Yeah, thanks, I think. Dieter says he has a Spitfire Mark 5V with the markings of Belgium's first ace waiting. Oh, cool. And at Jim, I was more thinking of a younger Bernard Hill. So we can go Titanic or Lord of the Rings. So Chris is asking, how do I see the Discord group? DISCORD. That's literally, if it's a website. So you can either download an app on whatever you're using, Android, Apple device, PC, Apple computer, whatever you're using. Discord.com, you'll find it. And then once you're in there, you can look up Friends of Models for Heroes or FOM4H. You'll find us. Neil says, "Believe me, this group is and all you glyph snippets have saved a life." Yeah, we've read this one. Yeah.
Let me jump back in. It's not a problem.
Thank you.
That's right, buddy. No worries. Okay, so we're going to go right down to the bottom of the chat. The last one
down there. That star
was Scott's models. So Julian Hall has said, Duke, that would be 6 days in the works of the Prophet. That's obviously a comment to Duke. Sorry, I missed that. So Teaser is there, and he's saying, or they're saying, first time to take part in this event, making the Dragon TA152H-1. Good luck with that. And Ian is there. He's saying started on the Airfix Spitfire Mark 12. Well done, you. So to answer the question that had come up from Gaz. What he was referring to was on the first page that you went on from the website, which is all the W's 48. God damn it, 48-48.org. There was a bit on there where you could sign up to the event. Now, people have done so. Thank you very much for that. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing why or how, but the actual way I linked it was that it should have given me a nice, lovely spreadsheet that I could tell exactly who was doing what, when, and how, and we could email you and all that sort of stuff. But it didn't work. So I don't know. I'm not the most technically minded person, so I obviously fudged it up. But I've taken it down. So if you're getting that on the front page when you click on it, you shouldn't be, because I've removed it. What you should actually get is the front page without that there. So if you are wanting to sign up to the event to let me know that you've done it, you've got two ways of doing that. You can either go to the Facebook page and become a member. If you're a member, that's fine. Just create an album and put your pictures up. Drop me a personal message. That's one. Another way. And the third way would be to go on the Discord group, where I believe you can drop some pictures and bits and pieces in there as well. Although Gary will need to confirm that in the chat if you are watching. So there's lots of ways in which you can show you're involved. Obviously, being in the chat, you're already in the chat. That's great to see. So that's great. And there will be a time where I will need to collate everybody's names, etc., who's done what, when, and how. But that's for another day, not for today. So thank you for pointing that out to me. And that's why it's not working. We didn't crash the site. It's just a function that I had on the site that I've removed because it wasn't working properly anyway. So I hope that answers your question. So while we're talking about that sort of thing, if there is anybody out there that wants to, that's really, really clever with building websites and all that sort of stuff, and is willing to spend an hour advising or helping with that website to make sure that platform works really, really well and integrates with the functionalities that we really want to work on, get in contact with me, because I would love for you to help. Because I'm like this, literally going, I think that's working, not sure. But anyway, so yeah, there we go. So guys is just in the chat saying, okay, 3 options for a build. Help me pick. Oh, cool. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
So we have the Star Wars Legion, Persuader Droid Tank.
Machine and Krieger.
Thank you, Machine and Krieger, MK44, Ammo Knight, or the Warhammer Death Guard Bloat Drone. Wow.
Oh, Machine and Krieger.
The Warhammer Death Guard bloke drone.
No.
Okay, so
MK.
John, what's your thoughts?
The bloke drone sounds disgusting. I'd like to go with that. Let's leave it to the chat though.
Okay. Well, your vote's important as well.
Yeah.
So, Craig, what are your thoughts?
Machine and Krieger.
Okay. That sounded like Ian, not Craig. But it was Craig, I think.
All Aussies sound the same.
Slightly racist.
So obviously the chat are starting to make their decisions known or choices known in there. So what we got now.
I also vote Warhammer, by the way.
Okay.
Thanks for that.
I was going to go back around the group because I lost track of who said what when and how. Anyways, I'll come back to that in a minute. Just pop your thoughts in. There's 43 of you. We can make a decision for Gaz. No problem here. I'm sure we can. Some fantastic choices, by the way.
So somebody, I'm sure, will say, "Oh, bloke drone sounds like my ex-wife," but we'll see.
I see that now. The bloke drone. I might need to Google what that is because I don't honestly know what that is.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
But I'm thinking that maybe there's a lot of options for lots of different choices of how to paint it, whereas the other two are a little bit more stagnated in their choice. Maybe, don't know. Julian's just saying there that no Aussies have accents, do they, John?
No, none. We all sound the same.
Yeah. I've got to say, Julian, in all fairness, all Australians hurt my ears the same. It doesn't matter where they're from. So, is that a fair thing? I don't mean it really.
Do you know that's how Frank Whittle invented the jet engine? So before he started working on the jet, he did a tour of Australia. He was hanging out in Sydney and Brisbane for about 3 years or so. But when he went home, he was missing the sound of the Australian accent. So he started making a machine that would go, and he did that. And when it shot out the left-hand wall of his workshop, he's going, "Oh, maybe I'm onto something."
I love that. That's brilliant. Thank you, Gary. So, Friends for Model Heroes, the Discord is officially open, guys. If you want to go and pop in there and hang out, I have to tell you, it's gonna be a bit mad if you've got your YouTube on as well. So, if you can separate the noise of what you're watching to the hangout, that would be really helpful because I know some veterans will find that difficult to deal with. I'm not a veteran and I find it difficult to deal with. So, just be aware of that. But yeah, it's officially open. Thank you, guys. That's brilliant. And I'm pretty certain, I'm not sure, I haven't gone in there yet, but I'm pretty sure that both of the volunteers are there already. So that's fantastic. And I would just say, like I say, if the ability to hang out will be there 24 hours, 24 hours a day over the whole of the event. And if you're willing to go and sit in there when Gary and Mikey are not there, it's not a massive problem. But all I would say to you is please just remember it's a little bit like house sitting. You're in someone else's house. Please treat it with respect and behave. And if you feel you can't, please leave. That's cool. So that's that. Teresa is there and saying, good morning, good people. I'm currently 11 here in Norway. Woohoo! Norway. Still at work here, but my bench is ready. Lovely. Yes, I remember Teresa now. She was with us last year. She did what did she do? She did the TIE Fighter, I think, last year, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, that was awesome. Well jealous of that from last year.
Yes, I thought I
And
recognised.
welcome back, Teresa.
Yeah, great. Thank you for being with us. Teresa, if you know anyone in Norway or that's in your local model club that should be involved in this, I hope you give them a good kicking to tell them to be there. That would be really good. It's great to see so many people from different places. So let's have a quick look. We've got Dieter with the Star Wars one. We've got Mal with the bloated drone. Sounds like my ex-wife. So I think that's a vote for his ex-wife, maybe. I'm not sure. Dieter is saying the MAK5. Hang on. He'll vote them for one of each.
No, MAK5 is the Maschinenkrieger.
Maschinenkrieger.
Yeah,
MAK is short for Maschinenkrieger.
yeah. He's actually put a little bit later on all three. But that's
All
not
right.
really helping.
Okay.
But anyway, thank you for helping as in your own way. That's lovely. Dominic saying I'm working on the Star Wars Millennium Falcon in 1/241st scale.
Ooh.
Cool. That's a good choice, actually. And I was, she apparently Teresa says she's good, and it was the TIE Interceptor.
That's right.
See, I know my Star Trek really well. So that's good. Dita says people helping out a bit. Ultra wants to help pick us between these models. Indeed, he does. Julian is saying, look at 3, and the bloated drone does look more interesting.
See, I had a good choice.
So he's changing his vote there. Right. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap the voting up. I'm going to say, right. So let me go around the room. Callum, out of the 3, what do you think is what you should build?
Warhammer bloated drone.
Okay. Ian.
I concur. Warhammer bloated drone.
Okay. Steph.
Maschinenkrieger.
Okay. John.
Bloat drone.
And Craig.
Maschinenkrieger.
Oh. Well, I have to tell you, it is literally down to the people watching because it's a draw in the studio.
Fantastic.
I would go with the Maschinenkrieger as well, although I'm well on the fence. Not the Star Wars, that's a definite. But anyway, let's have a quick look. So we have got we have got. So I'm going to say Mal went with his ex-wife. So I put him down for that, which makes the bloated drone out in the front. Oh no, hang on, we're back to a draw. Oh, Maschinenkrieger is starting to take a little bit. Oh, there's a Star Wars one there in the chat. Julian's gone with that. Oh no, Dominic apparently. Oh yeah, sorry. Dominic, of course, hasn't started his build yet. That's why he's playing with the Millennium Falcon. He has a Spitfire 48 for, yeah, absolutely. Quite right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not time yet.
Ian's just saying whatever Gary's going to do will look amazing. No pressure.
He's a very, very good modeler.
Okay, so I have to tell you, it's a draw.
Build both.
It's a draw. It's the Warhammer against the Maschinenkrieger. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it live. I am going to find amazing, isn't it? The one time that you want a coin, well, you normally got coins floating around all over the place.
I've got one here, James.
Oh, very good. Just chuck it at him.
You carry on because you're building. I'll get round it. No problem.
I've got a pledge coin. I've got my armour as one here.
Right. Okay. What's on the other side? Got that one up. Right. Okay. Cool. So
Barbara or the explosive symbol.
Right. So John.
Hello.
Oh no. Okay. Yes. So explosive symbol is the bloated version, bloated drone, and the opposite side is the Maschinenkrieger.
Ready?
So, good luck.
Explosive symbol.
It's the explosive symbol, which is the bloated Warhammer.
Yeah.
There we go. Couldn't be fairer than that. Good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing how you get on with that. What a great way. Actually, do you know what? You know what we haven't done? What we haven't done is we haven't talked about what I'm building.
Oh, what are you doing, James?
Oh, it's funny you should ask me that. I've no idea. So why did I make that comment? The reason being is if you may have been paying attention during the week, I actually asked you what you'd like me to do. So I do have a kit. That's the most important part. And the kit is this. So this is a frame. Let me make myself big. Not often I'm going to say that this weekend. So yes, this is it. This is a kit. This is my kit. It's a picture frame that's basically a shadow box. So that's my kit. And to go with that kit, I have got some XPS foam and some card. And I asked you, the viewers and watchers and members of the Facebook group, to give me some idea of what you thought I should do with it. So I'm still waiting for an answer, really. I've had several options. And what I was going to do is I was going to do a poll. But unfortunately, because of the nightmare I had this week in other stuff that I won't bother talking to you about, and it was all to do with setting this up, I didn't get around to doing the poll. I just didn't have time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to collate the ideas, and I'm probably going to throw it out for a vote this evening as we kick off the UK build. God help me. Can't believe I'm actually saying I'm going to do that. But yeah, so there's the options. It's up to you, really. You tell me what you think might be a good idea. And we'll go from there. The original post I made for it is on the Facebook group, and it's a pin post. It'll be one of the pinned posts up the top, so you can jot your thing in there. So, for example, I can tell you, he says, grab him for his phone because he wasn't preparing himself for this at all, idiot. I can tell you actually what's been said so far. There's been quite a few different things said, and I want you to understand that it will be very much how I interpret what you say. So you might say, for example, do a diorama of Steph dancing in the snow. I don't have a figure of Steph. So
I do.
Steph doesn't have a good figure.
It will. My frame's not big enough.
I do now. Thank you very much. I've lost 2.5 stones. So.
I know.
Oh, well done.
And well done, you. So yes, yeah, it'll be down to how I interpret your thoughts on the process. And I'm busy looking at my phone to find the post that, do you know what, isn't actually pinned at all. I'm a liar. Oh, God damn it. It will be pinned in a minute. But off the top of my head, there was a Monty Python scene, was one of them. Here it is.
The Art of Camouflage.
No.
Oh,
although that would be
brilliant.
quite funny, actually. Yes. I can't find the post. How embarrassing. Oh, what have I done with that? That's really annoying. Well, I will find the post. But there were lots of suggestions, and one of the things was a Sherman busting through a wall, other stuff like that. So yeah, so the idea was, what I was going to do was I was going to do a poll, ask your opinion, and get you to then vote on which one out of those that you wanted to do. And then I was going to throw some other options in that you were going to choose. The reason this all come about is because one of the charities in which I work with as well, through the 48 and 48, is the Scale Models for Vets. And they do a similar 48-hour build like this event in November, which I took part in to help support them. And what I did with that one is I had a 1/16th figure, and I said, how would you like me to paint this 1/16th figure? and people advised me. And the long and the short of it, basically, I won't show it because it's over there behind a load of other models. The long and the short of it was that it was painted with someone standing in some ruins in the moonlight with a very small glow of fire from the floor. So there was two light effects on the figure. It's the first time I'd done that sort of thing, and I was quite amazed it took me 48 hours. So, and I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed the participation that was involved. So that's why I chose to do what I was going to do. So I'm just trying to get on the website, which, to be honest, right now is a right nightmare because obviously so much is going on my computer. But what I'm going to do to help myself is I'm going to do one of these. Let's do that.
Hi folks, I'm Mel the Terrain Tutor, and I'm a wargaming YouTuber who focuses on teaching people how to make awesome wargames terrain. Things like this to improve your gaming tables and to improve your hobby in general. Now, on top of running my channel and helping people with their hobby, I also have another passion, and that's raising awareness around mental health issues and removing the stigma of feeling alone. Yeah, and the isolation that comes with having mental health issues. And I do this because I use my own channel as a recovery process from my problems with depression and anxiety. Connecting with my community, sharing my hobby, receiving their feedback and their support got me back on my feet. But in that process, I was quite open about the struggles I had. And as such, they supported me and opened up about their struggles, and now I support them. Now, not long ago, I was contacted by Malcolm Hagrid-Childs, and he asked me to be an ambassador for Models Heroes, which I leaped at because it combines my two passions. One, model making, and two, helping people with their mental health. Piece by piece, as they say. So, I'd just like to say it's wonderful to be part of this sort of project. I can't wait to raise more awareness. I hope that this event goes absolutely brilliant. I'll be shouting about it. I'll be doing my best to stick my head in if I can. But in the meantime, just everyone remember, that everything we do now on this event to raise this money for Models for Heroes, it's going to make a tangible difference to a hero who needs help. So, they did it for us, we do it for them. All the best, Ta-ra.
What can I say? I can't add to anything he said, really. He's amazing, and I've just, what on earth have I done that? Oh, that's so cool. It's all right. I'm multitasking should not be done by men, apparently. Gaz is just saying, okay, going with the bloat now. Thanks, fellas. Thanks you. I'm glad we got that sorted. Sam is there saying, that's not Sam, that's Gary. Come on. Sam is there saying, hello down under section. Gary stuff, the wonderful Gary himself, Mr. Waitrose. Good morning, troops. Sherman Firefly waiting for UK 0 hour, definitely. Dark Side Scale Modeling is there saying good morning. And that he loves Mel's video. Indeed. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat.
Dark Side is Tiffany.
It's Tiff, of course it is. Yes, sorry, Tiff. I warn everyone now, I'm useless with names. So if your name isn't a YouTube channel, then I more than likely will call you by your YouTube channel. I will try and remember, but I'm pretty crap at it. So there we go. Alex Johnson saying good evening, everybody. Indeed. And Jim, my twin, says, was that your twin brother, James? Well, if he is, he's yours as well, Jim. And he's just saying good morning to Gary from Gary Stuff. He is doing the 800 NAS Seafire. Thought you would approve. I'm sure he would. So there we go. We're up to date with the chat. 43 are watching. Thank you. It is very much a static number at the moment, staying at high numbers. So thank you very much, everyone that's watching. Really, really pleased you're here. We have been going, gentlemen, for an hour on your build already. Well, no, we haven't. Nearly 2 hours, in fact.
Yeah,
anyway,
it's mad.
Can you believe that? So this episode, just to keep you up to date with what's going on. So this episode is going to be a little bit longer, and there's a very important reason for that. The reason for that is I screwed up the timetable, which is a tradition I have for this event. Used the wrong time zone. I thought I got it nailed this year. And funnily enough, for the UK set, for the UK, obviously, I don't generally muck that up. The American section, I normally muck it up, but didn't this year. But I chose to muck up the Australian section. So, yeah, I hadn't taken in all the different time zones, so I chose the wrong one. But we won't make that mistake next year. But yeah, so this one will be a little bit longer. They're normally around the 4-hour mark each episode, and then we all have half an hour break. Now, as I've alluded to before, I am not your mother. You are all adults. I hope that are watching. If you're not, then make sure your adults have given you permission to be watching this and to be taking part. You're more than welcome, obviously. But it's really, really important that you take your breaks. Make sure you get your sleep. Make sure you eat properly. Make sure you drink water, fluids of some description. Move your arms about. Get up off your seat. Move about, etc., etc. Now, obviously, the reason we use the music we do is because there are some people that like to get up and have a bit of a jiggle. I'm not clearly built for that, but there are people that do. So please get up, have a bit of a jiggle, get things moving, and make sure that you look after yourself, because that's very, very important.
Every time I stand up, there's a lot of jiggle.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't jiggle, I just wibble. But anyway, those in the UK probably know it better. But one thing you can do is make sure you do a little bit of this. I'm sorry. I hope that's my end doing a repeat. I have no idea why it's doing that. Apologies. Right. So I'm just going to check in on Discord group.
Markins as well. Yeah.
Hello, gentlemen. You are live on the event. Just so you're aware, please mind your language, etc., etc., etc. Never thought you'd think of me as Davine, would you? But never mind. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello. You all right?
Yeah, we're good. We're just there may be one or two slight early morning technical issues because we had a problem getting Mal in,
Okay.
And it's a problem with the permissions.
Okay.
But when I look at the permissions, everything looks good. But so we'll work on that this morning. We had the same thing last year, I think.
We did, yeah. Okay. If you could make sure you keep us up to date in the chat and on the Facebook page, I'd be really, really grateful.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
We were just comparing kits. So
you were comparing your what? Sorry.
Kits.
Kits. Oh, I did hear that right. That's
Kits.
good. Thank God for that.
Yes.
Luckily, I haven't got you on screen. I've just got you over there to the right. So that's handy. Now, you really need to handle your kits better than that, Mr. Mr. Chairforce. Anyway, I'm gonna love and leave you. Just thought I'd pop in and say hi.
See you later.
So yeah, I'm going to be doing that quite a lot. I'm going to be popping in. If I can do it in a way which I can show you what I'm doing, that would be really better. But I haven't quite figured that out yet. My internet bandwidth isn't that great. So anyway, enough of that. So yeah, we are experiencing some technical issues, but that's the joy of doing stuff live, right? Not a problem. The team is on the job. So Ray is shed a tear. He can empathise with the jiggle as well. Yeah, when you get to a certain age as a man, if it don't jiggle, it wibbles, and if it doesn't wibble, it's hanging. Anyway, with that said, the people are just saying hello in the chat with each other. Lots of comments about jiggling and wibbling, so that's cool. The Duke is asking. I was saying, I hope that the Aussies have your Tim Tams at the ready. Tim Tams? Who mentioned Tim Tams, for God's sake?
I am innocent.
Makes a change.
They're just penguins. That's all they are. They're just penguins.
It's a penguin.
It's a penguin. Get over it.
That's
Anyway.
just rubbish talk.
Oh dear, yeah, we do like a Tim Tam. We like it more when someone brings it fresh as well. I don't think he's due over for a little while. He's semi-grounded after last time. Looking at the chat, there's some chat going on between you. I'm not going to hide. If you're putting a comment in the comments and then you put an @2, I'm not going to highlight it because that you're having a conversation, which is perfectly fine and perfectly what I'd want you to do. But I don't want to make a mistake and just highlight something and realise I've screwed up. I'm getting a message here. Bear with me. I think that person misunderstood the word kits. I don't need a picture of that. Thank you very much. Anyway, random. It's not someone I know either. Anyway, Julian says, let's get to a sensible conversation. So gravity precludes me jiggling, impacting the floor. Yes. Jiggling not so much. Yes, absolutely. I'm in a wheelchair for those that don't know me. Right, yes, of course. I know you and I've forgotten that. But yes. I'm going to highlight. I'm not going to read it out. Moving on. You're on a roll, Julian. That makes you rock it the same. Yep, absolutely. And I've stirred up the hornet's nest here, and the Duke says they're better than penguins. And Ray Davis is saying Tim Tams rule 100%.
Yep.
There we go. I think we've set the level there, James.
I think quite frankly, you've stitched me up. I think you've been working the community behind my back. Tell him that you like Tim Tams. It will piss him right off. It won't. It won't. I'm not that simple. Well, I am, but not that. Not on Tim Tams. Hey, Tim Tams have one thing going for them. They're covered in chocolate, and I love chocolate. So, Jim said, "Oh no, that's the Duke. I'm not going to highlight that. I just said that. Me. All my computer's struggling. Ray saying, "You're welcome, James." Oh, sorry, was that you handing them out, Ray? Need to stretch a bit further. Black Cat's going, what are you saying? Penguins are okay. It's just the bones and feathers that are hard work. That's true.
Yeah, they come with their own toothpicks.
That's true. So Tiff is going to Tesco's to go and get some penguins. I'm assuming that's the penguins, right? Not Tiff. No, Tiff. You wouldn't go and get Tim Tams from Tesco's. Not even Tesco's would stock them, surely. Tim Tams are actually an import that currently hasn't been heavily taxed. So get your Tim Tams before the tax goes up on them. I'm sure that'll happen at some point. They don't come from America. They come from they're down under. I think what it is, they made too many of them, and they just keep pushing them on the boat. And
just like Foster's. Yeah, that's what we do.
Oh no, come on. Well, no, actually, I think that's a fair comparison. Foster's and Tim Tams. No, it's not actually, because I won't drink Foster's, but I'd eat a Tim Tam. Oh, I don't know.
I think you get no argument there, James.
Well, that's true, yeah. I think Foster's is exported because they know it's that bad.
They have to get rid of it somehow.
Drink it.
Yeah, that's right. Chris Miller's there. He says Tim Tams are awesome, but the white chocolate ones are the next level epic. Wow.
Yeah.
A white chocolate penguin. Wow. Jim can get them in America at the moment. He's at a local grocery store. Yeah. They get everywhere, those Tim Tams.
They'll be going up shortly.
But I have to tell you, don't pour water on them because they do multiply. Now, Jim. See, now this is why I like Jim being here.
Oh, yes.
Got some hobnobs he did. He couldn't find them at his local store. Yes.
I was actually very surprised you could find them over here in New Zealand, just in the biscuit aisle going, oh, hang on, what are these doing here? The old hobnob?
Yeah. We are slowly getting them out to people. We're educating people on biscuits, basically. I mean, that's what it's all about. We as a society of hobnob eaters have decided that we can't. It would be unfair on the masses to keep the poor people not having them. So we've dished them out. Yeah.
You can get milk chocolate, dark chocolate. You can get coconut flavored ones. Oh, there are loads out there.
Julian says Tesco's do sell Tim Tams. I've checked. Oh, wow, I'm not going to Tesco's anymore. I'll have to ask Gary. I'm sure Waitrose won't do them. Ray Davies says, "Okay, James, you have gone too far comparing Foster's and Tim Tams." No, I did correct myself, Ray. You're absolutely right. It's because someone mentioned Foster's in the chat. It wasn't me alluding to that. But I've taken that back. Tiff is saying maybe we can send a hobnob care package to Jim. Well, yes, that is quite possible. It's quite possible. And Jim is saying not at all conceding. Now you've gone down in my explanations, Jim. I love you, but come on. Hobnobs are best, you know that. Rob is there, and he says, I've recently discovered the dark chocolate hobnobs. Game changer.
No.
They're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've not tried them yet, try the coconut ones.
I am
they do
actually.
Coconut.
Go on, sorry.
They do a coconut macaroon hobnob, and it is. Oh,
see, is that a macaroon or a hobnob with coconut?
It's a coconut macaroon flavour.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get my head around that a little bit, but yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I've not had that one.
He's the president of France, isn't he?
What hobnob? What coconut? Anyway, let's move on before I drop myself in it. Simon says, When it shows up, Simon says, please send the chicken raiders from Tesco's to New Zealand. I miss them. Chicken raiders, really? You can make chicken raiders, man.
Yeah.
Wait, Ray, hang on a minute. Oh no, okay. I just come out in a cold sweat. Then he said, but he said my apologies accepted. I just thought I don't normally apologise. What would I apologise for? And then I realised the Foster comparison. Yes. Gary Stuff said we had a Penguin versus Tim Tam taste off yesterday. Sad to relate. Moving on. No, Gary. Jim says he would be grateful for a care package. Yes. Well, funny enough, we were only talking about that the other day. No! Apparently, Waitrose do Tim Tams. Outrageous. See, they're just everywhere. Do you know what it is, right? I reckon what it is because you Australians keep coming over here to take our bar jobs and you bring too many Tim Tams, so you give them to the supermarkets to sell. That's what I reckon it is. So
Sounds fair.
Anything away from an Australian barman, they're always normally brilliant, if I'm honest. But anyway. Coconut in Jim's teeth drives him mad. I think it would drive anyone mad if it gets in your teeth. And Dominic says, and hobnobs are cookies. Dominic, that is a language barrier thing. Trust me.
Well, I think, obviously, yeah, cookies must be Dutch for bland.
What? Hang on a minute. Oh, I think we lost John.
Oh dear, what a shame.
Oh, well. What else we got here? So Rob says... He's not there. He's there, really. Rob says, and here a dark chocolate hobnob pro tip. Store them in a biscuit tin with ginger nuts. The ginger infuses the hobnobs, dark chocolate ginger hobnobs.
Mmm.
Well, everybody loves a ginger. So, yeah, why not? Harry's there. He's saying good morning to everybody. Good morning, Harry. Hope you are well. You know what? That's an interesting thing, actually. I might just try that. I'm not a massive fan of ginger nut. I've got to be honest. But, yeah, I might give that a go. That's his chocolate, so that's fine. Yeah, Tesco should be helping us. We can't set one up here because then it would be a virtual hobnob. I mean, that would work fine with the Tim Tam, but not with the hobnob. You've got to really all about the holding it. That's the bit that gets you. Tim Tams just go straight in your mouth. Gary gets some RC. Mr. Waitrose himself that won't actually buy Tim Tams in Waitrose because he's concerned that the people that shop there might see him. So he goes to Tesco's and gets them. Bless you. 47 of you watching. Really, really great. Just gone over the 2-hour mark. Thank you very much, everyone, for your interaction. It's wonderful. Although I'm going to lose my voice within the next 20 minutes, probably, I think. Which is a good thing, I'm told. So Andrew is saying, I'm back, but that's me for the night. So see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Andrew. Take care. Get some rest. That's a very good point, wherever you are in the world. If it is bedtime, make sure you get your bed. A week is always tomorrow. Julian says, going back onto the ginger nut theme, if you have ginger nuts, you should probably see your doctor. Unless Annie is ginger or die, your what's it? There we go.
And a big shout out to Harry and Meghan.
And on that note, Gary says, or rather, my underfootman does. Well, yes. I didn't want to. Yeah. What I'd like to know, though, Gary, in all honesty, when your underfootman delivers the said Tim Tams, does he display them on the silver platter like they would be hobnobs? Or is it like or is it a secret thing? You know, that the underfootman puts them in a certain place and no one sees you consume them. Interesting thought. Now he's got his West Wing, you see, he might have a dedicated room for Tim Tam munching. That was easy for me to say. Julian says, concern for people seeing you in a shop is why they intervene they invented grocery deliveries. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I got that. Jim says, in the US and Canada, biscuits are the best dish for breakfast, lunch and dinners. Tim Tams and hobnobs are cookies or snacks. They go with your morning cod.
Morning cod.
Why would you have Tim Tams with fish and chips? Really?
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
How weird is that? Oh no, sorry, he said morning coffee.
Oh, I think right.
Thank God for that. I just had a vision of Tim Tams with salt and vinegar. Oh, like double. Here he is. The boss himself is there. He says, "I've just felt a disturbance in the force, as if 100 of modelers are talking rubbish about hobnobs all at once." Tell me about it. I'm fighting them back here by myself. He says hi. Best of luck to you all. Indeed. Thanks, Malcolm. Hope to see you later on. I know you've got your build lined up, and I hope you're taking some time to spend with the family as well, because they're just as important. Well, in fact, they're more important than me. I know that. A little bit of morning to each other and all that sort of stuff. And Julian's just saying, did you mean disturbance in the force or farce? Jim says, fish and chips for breakfast would be nice, and some coffee on the side. Fish and chips is one of those things you can eat any time of the day.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Now, weird story. I bear with me because it'll make sense. So I'm a fat bugger, by all means.
No.
I know. No. Don't get me wrong. This isn't Slimming World Confession Part 1 or anything like that. But I do like a pack of crisps, or box of crisps. Probably would be more accurate. Anyway, so I went through a phase where I would buy crisps and eat them pretty much all in one go. So to tackle this, I thought it would be much more logical for me to buy a box of crisps, which I sat in it. And after a few times of that happening, I suddenly thought to myself, this is ridiculous. I'm now eating 48 packs of crisps all in one go. That's not healthy. And when I was shopping, I come across something that they do in England, which is called a pack of fish and chips, which is a biscuit type snack, flavored fish and chip flavor. So I bought a box of those. Now these packets are about that size. They're really quite small. They're about half the size of a normal pack of crisps that you would get. So what's that? About 10 grams, maybe, if that. What I discovered was I can't eat any more than 2 packs of those because they fill me up too much. So to combat my fat, I can say it's my channel, fat bastard approach to crisps, I bought the fish and chips ones. I don't know why I told you that. It's just a silly story, really, but yeah, it made me laugh. But yeah, they're a thing. Tiff is saying cold leftover pizza is best breakfast. I can't agree with that, really. Oh, now we've started a whole thing for breakfast. Rob's saying leftover takeaway curry is breakfast for champions. Oh God, I can't believe you. Malcolm, you've started a whole thing here. There is only one breakfast in the world that's worth anything. We'll come to that in a minute. Hobs and hobs are one thing, but you jelly babies, your jelly babies in the UK are next level. We bought back 10 packs to Oz on our last trip to the UK. Yeah, jelly babies are. They are lovely. So, obviously,
I didn't
being English,
try them.
Go on
my last trip. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm going to have to go back now.
Well, yeah. Oh, there are so many things that you've probably missed. You know, jelly babies are one of them. Definitely.
The bar at Telford. Lots of things. Yeah.
The bar at Telford. Yeah. I think we all missed that one, if I'm honest. Those prices. So, yeah, obviously the breakfast for champions, being English, is a full English breakfast. I'm sorry to tell you that. But it's just factual. It's one of those things. But if you are in the UK, we're coming up to Easter soon, so obviously we have what's called a hot cross bun. Now, if you don't know what a hot cross bun is, it's basically
Yes, we do.
it basically is a cake with raisins in, with a little bit of white stuff on top. I can't think what it's called. What's that called? It's not marzipan. It's not a hot cross bun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's the shape of a cross.
It's called gack.
It's stuff. However, if you can get hold of them. And my best advice to you would be fry yourself up a little bit of bacon and an egg and put it inside a hot cross bun. It's phenomenal.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
Best to get them while they're fresh. Get them the day after Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're always available the day after Christmas. Yeah. No, try it. Honestly, I know I heard that and yeah, that was my reaction when I first did it, and I was like, this is really sick. The downside to it is that we do different flavored hot cross buns, so you can get salted caramel, you can get rhubarb and custard. Rhubarb and custard hot cross bun with bacon and egg. That's a level in which you really need to experience, trust me. Luke is saying bacon and egg sarnies are best, especially on the range or out in the bush. Yeah, no, I can go with that. You're talking my sort of language. Dominic is saying cheese sandwich, liver sausage sandwich, salami sandwich, and a sambula spread cheese sandwich. Really Dutch, I know. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Yeah. Tiff says bacon and egg and a hot cross bun. Sacrilege. No, not at all. Try it. Honestly, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I did last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I really didn't enjoy it.
Well, that's not
sorry, mate. I tried it.
What you need to do, right, get yourself down to the local supermarket and pick up some rhubarb and custard ones. Try it with that. I guarantee you that.
Not a hope.
Game changer. Black Hat is saying bread and butter pudding made from hot cross buns is the bomb. Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong there. That is special.
You're an ideas man.
Or brioche. Use brioche as well for bread and butter pudding. Oh, yummy. Ray saying hot cross bun with an egg and a throwing up face. Well, you should try it. Trust me. So I'm going to ask the panel. This is going to be interesting because this may show some differences around the world. So if you had an English breakfast, so we're talking fried egg, bacon, and that sort of stuff, and it comes with beans. I hope you know what I mean by beans. Do you have them on the side in a separate dish, or do you have them so they touch stuff? This is going to really throw them cat amongst pigeons. Callum, I'm going to start with you because I just happen to be the first person.
I would go with everything just on one plate because it's just all going to end up in the same spot anyway at the end of it.
Excellent. John, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I can't afford a second plate, so I'll have it all sort of like oozing together. It'll be fine. Must have black pudding and white pudding if available.
Oh, definitely. Black pudding and white pudding should be mandatory, in my opinion, but that's another story. Steph, your opinion?
black and white pudding, hell yes. As for baked beans, no, don't have them because they make me gag.
Oh.
So
that will be off the side then. Okay.
Off the bloody plates.
Off on the side. Ian.
Doesn't matter either way. On off the side or hitting together, I'll eat them anyway.
It's going in one place. You don't care.
That's
Craig?
it, mate.
I normally have them off the side.
See, there's always one. There's always one. It's amazing. You go into a cafe and there's always one. Oh, I can't have that. It's touching my egg. Of course, it's touching your egg. It's going in your mouth, you idiot. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. Let us know in the chat. Are you a beans on the side person or all in one? Let's see. Never thought we'd be doing a breakfast chat on a modelling thing, but hey, let's do it. Why not? Tiff is saying, do you know what? I just thought of another question to do with breakfast. This is gonna run. Oh, not the eggs. Anyway, Tiff says you need to toast the hot cross buns and add a little bit of Lurpak. You do need to toast them before you put the bacon and egg in. You're quite right. Altogether, for sure, that's a bean question, a bean answer from Ray. Definitely, I would say. Dominic is saying, I don't eat beans. The texture is absolutely disgusting. He's a Steph, so it's two in the Steph corner. Okie dokie. Tiff is saying, just put the beans on the plate. Black pudding, not fried, please. No white pudding. What do you mean black pudding, not fried? Hey? Do you mean boiled?
Ew.
What do you
mean?
How does that work?
Raw.
How's that work, Tiff? Let me know. Maybe I've read that wrong. But let me know, because that's interesting. Didn't think about the cooking process in black pudding. I thought there was only one way to do it. But Ray said, bloody Craig. There's always one, Ray. Wherever you go, there's always one. Rob says, I can't be dealing with these beans in a ramekin business. Just wrong. Now, the reason this came up in my mind was because on Monday, I had to go to a very important thing to do with work, and I started the day off with a fried breakfast in a cafe. And that's how they served it. It served the beans in this ramekin-y sort of thing. So I poured the beans onto the plate because I'm like, I can't be doing that. That's too much like hard work. And the looks I got from people, there was like, I'd obviously gone to a cafe where it's on the side only, please. It's like I'd literally poured down my trousers and done something on the plate. Quite amazing. I think you're right, Rob. That's my personal opinion, but however you want to have it. Harry says a proper breakfast: bacon, sausage, shrooms, beans, black pudding, fruit pudding. Wow. Okay, yeah. Eggs, fried bread, tomatoes, toast, and a big mug of tea. Right. Okay. Well, hold that thought. We're going to come back to that in a minute because that was going to be one of my next questions. In fact, I can go through the chat while you're answering that question. So, what is, in your opinion, what consists of a good English breakfast? Gaz said no beans. You need room for the ice cream on a fried breakfast. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Luke says even better, baked beans. Baked beans there is only really one bean that goes with a breakfast, I think personally. But Duke says all in one for me. It was the best thing when I was over there, followed by a pork pie. Jelly beans are heavenly.
Okay.
Tiff may have answered the question about that. So she eats black pudding raw. Wow.
No.
It is safe to eat that way as it's already pre-cooked. You're quite right. You're not wrong. You're absolutely right. But I must say I've never eaten it raw.
Nope.
Not sure I'd want to. But you're right. It is. Yeah, there's no reason why you can't at all. You're right. And you could, if you've got a black pudding that was really crumbly, you could really crumble that up and put it in a sandwich, right? Interesting. Never thought of that. Learn something new every day. Tiff says, I'm with Luke. all together in a jaffle is ideal. I don't know what a jaffle is. What is a jaffle?
Toasty maker, hot double-sided thing. I don't know what you call them.
So like a toasted pocket sort of thing, effectively.
Yeah, two heating elements you squeeze together. What do you call them in a household?
Toasted sarnies.
What the neighbour cooks?
The machine, the jaffle maker. What we used to call a breville back here. What do you call them? If you're going to make a toasted sarnie at home, what do you call them?
A breville.
I understand breville more than I would the other. But
okay.
I've always known them as what the neighbour cooks. I've never allowed one. Rally Chef is there. Hey, now you see, you start talking about the right products and right things, and the right people appear to tell you all about it. So the Rally Chef Bottle Shed, Ian, lovely Ian, he knows all about doing beans. He says, morning, evening, chaps. Bench clear, ready for the off. Beans in a ramekin, always. Well, you've gone right down in my expectations. You have. And he's definitely with a Ray, I think it was, that said, it was Gaz, wasn't it? It said that you need room for ice cream. Ian is a connoisseur of the ice cream world. He knows all about it. So Harry is there, and he is saying good morning to Ian. Andy is saying 56 randomly. I don't quite know what the 56 is about, but
56 is that Heinz?
Is that Heinz? Yes, the amount of bits you needed to make Heinz beans.
56 varieties.
Correct. Anyone who puts hash browns on their plate
no
needs to sort themselves out, basically. We're going to come to that in a minute, Harry. Southwest Brother says hello, everyone. Hi, Chunk. How you doing? Lovely to see you.
Right.
Dominic says a lot of Dutch people eat chili con carne. That is beans with onions and mince. If you eat that, you can stand it for farting all evening. So it's a good farting food. Yes, definitely called. Karen is saying we call it a toasted cheese sandwich, a toasted sandwich maker in our house. I think Kieran is very much with Gary, Waitrose Gary. That's the sort of a Waitrose sort of thing. Hey, cheese toasted sandwich, please.
No, I think Gary would be more like, I don't know what the servants do, and I don't care.
Yeah. So Tiff has sort of just confirmed black pudding on a sarnie is good with ham and salad. No, do you know what? You're enlightening me. Totally enlightening me. I think you're right.
Is. Yeah, I cannot disagree because I haven't tried it, but I've got some here. I'd rather cook it. Thanks. I want to live.
It is cooked already. Andy says, that was me. 56 was making chucking the keyboard out of the way, and looking for some pinged PE. Okay, no problem.
Okay,
that's cool. So let's expand this conversation. We've gone off on a bit of a tangent, I know, but that's good. Let's do. I know, right? Okay, so if you're making your own fried breakfast, are you a fried potato, or a hash brown, or a bubble and squeak person?
Ooh.
Let me know in the chat. We're going to deconstruct your breakfast this morning. Just coming up to 11 o'clock in the UK. 47 people watching. Oh, I like this. I'm hungry though, aren't you?
You're making us all hungry.
Okay. While I'm waiting for your chats for the chat to catch up and tell us what their thoughts are, let's hear this message from someone you might know.
Hello MFH community, May here, well done on the 48 in 48, and I've been asked to remind you to take regular breaks when modelling. Walk around, have a brew, stretch, take a break. Anyway, I'm about to start working on this. There will be a lot of breaks and breakages.
The man himself.
I was going to say, I'm trying to get the balloons going. I don't think it's working. No, it doesn't matter. Let's do some fireworks instead.
Hey!
That was pretty good. Getting James.
Mr. May, yes, Mr. May, James May, obviously a known modeler himself. Yes, you never know. He might make another appearance somewhere along the line with his model. You don't know. Who knows? So, yeah, we're going to have lots of messages from lots of different people. Some of them will be in the limelight. Some of them will just be average Joe and someone that benefits from this lovely hobby of ours. So before we had that little break, we were talking about, are you a hash brown, fried potato, or bubble and squeak person for your fried breakfast? Ray, straight in there, hash browns. Apparently. Harry says, leftover breakfast fried tatties. Go for it. Painted has just arrived and thought, what on earth are we talking about? All this food stuff. But if I pronounce it correctly, he says greetings from Hungary. Not he's hungry. From Hungary.
Oh.
Wonderful. Lovely to see you. Thank you for being with us. A good supporter of ours. Go for it, painting. Simon says, right, I'm calling it. It's almost midnight here. Bed is calling. You all have a good day, night, and I'll see you tomorrow. See you later, Simon. Thank you so much for being with us thus far. Get a good night's sleep, and remind you to everybody, make sure you take rest, etc. Because that's very, very important. We don't want you to be ill. That's brilliant. So now, okay, I was semi-reading this before I highlighted it, and I was a bit worried that I was going to highlight something outrageous, but it's not. So Duke says, frozen the hash browns warmed up in the air fryer. Now, I'm assuming what he means by warmed up is cooked, not just made sort of tepid in warmth. But yeah, no, that's good. We can go with that. So we have Erabus says Kid James May. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. The modeler's definition, Ray says. Lots of hellos and bits and pieces going on between people and Go for it painting. Rob salutes Captain Slow. Absolutely. Tiff now. Yeah, I always worry when I highlight a Tiff comment because you know it's going to throw me under the bus. Hash browns all the way. Oh, okay. Not as bad as I thought. Fried potatoes from Gaahleri. Okay. We're getting some new people, new faces coming in here. Matthew says, hello all. Best of luck for this weekend's event. Great calls. Thank you very much. Tiff also says, has to be fried toast too. Whoa, hang on. We're doing a potato bit first, Tiff. Don't get carried away. Honestly. Radio says the model builder's definition of frustration, finishing the cockpit and actually losing the bloody pilot figure.
Oh.
Yeah, true. Right, so let's go around the studio. The question is for Craig. No, not for Craig because he's busy gluing. That's right. It's all right. You carry on gluing. We'll go with Ian first. No, not Ian because he's got his hands full. We'll go with John. We'll get there eventually. John, so out of the three choices, what would be your choice? A hash brown, fried potatoes, or bubble and squeak?
I'd go the door number 4, Vegemite and toast.
Okay, that was a curveball I wasn't expecting. Callum?
Hash brown. Always a hash brown.
Ian?
Well, if given the choice, it'd have to be hash brown.
Craig?
Hash brown.
God damn it. Steph?
Hash brown.
God damn it, really? Come on!
Can't stand
Not one of you has said bubble and squeak. Not one.
Well, actually, if I need to choose one of the actual choices, I would have gone bubble and squeak. So I'll go with James to try to draw myself back into his favour.
How can you not like bubble and squeak? I love it. But there is a disclaimer that I must make sure I put out. Is that if you make bubble and squeak at home, do not put peas in it. It doesn't belong in bubble and squeak. Done.
So isn't bubble and squeak just leftovers from last night's dinner?
Yeah, pretty well.
Pretty much.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
So you'd go through and remove the peas, chuck them.
No. You don't use peas in that. When I say leftovers, it's leftovers of certain ingredients. So I personally don't do leftovers. I actually make it fresh. So that's just me because I love bubble and squeak so much. There we go. Thank God John's here. Thank you, John. Bubble and squeak all the way, 100%. See, I knew the reason I liked him.
Yeah, but you know he's crazy.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Talking of crazy, Chunk, what are you doing? Hash browns with Vegemite on them.
Oh. Yeah, that's a curveball and a half, isn't it?
That's almost like cold black pudding.
Yeah.
Interesting. Brian's there saying good morning. I seem to have walked into the breakfast show, possibly. He's from New Jersey Shore. Still 12 hours plus until they start here, and hash browns is his shout.
And hello, America.
Hello, America. Wasn't it the Americans that gave us hash browns?
Yeah.
Or is that just like a urban myth? I don't know. Harry says you can't put hash browns in bubble and squeak. No, you can't. Thank God you can't. And that's why there's a caveat to leftovers. Yes, it is leftovers, but leftovers with certain ingredients. You can't put everything well, you can put whatever you like in a hash brown, don't care. But to bubble and squeak, definitely not. Tiff says, I like bubble and squeak, but that's my family's Boxing Day breakfast made from the leftovers of Christmas dinner. Now, that's very good because it is said in England that the best bubble and squeak is made from roast potatoes. Now, I don't think I can agree or approve of that message, but that is something that is out there. So now, obviously, I would deem that to be, if you've got your potatoes roasted in goose fat, I would say that's a bit of a posh bubble and squeak. Talking of posh, Gary, apparently. See what I did there? Gary says, if I've had roasties the day before, the bubble and squeak is proper. See?
Right.
If they're dipped in goose fat, it's really, honestly, that's why I don't shop at Waitrose. God damn it. This turned out to be quite fun, actually. Duke says, bubble and squeak isn't a bad thing in Oz. Isn't a big thing in Oz. What about in New Zealand, Callum? Is bubble and squeak a thing, or is it just like one of those stupid English things they do?
It's hard for me to say because my dad is English, so I was like brought up in like a New Zealand/English household. So like I've had I do like bubble and squeak, and Dad made that all the time. So I'm like this weird sort of hybrid of grew up New Zealand, but a lot of British cultural heritage because my dad never gave up a lot of things, even though he moved over here when he was 11. He still pronounces yogurt as yogurt, and he will die on that hill.
Yeah, but he's wrong though.
Well, even by 11, you should be able to learn how to speak properly. But anyway, Yeah, that's a good question, actually, Jake. I quite like that. Yeah, because there are things that are different around the world. John Mayfield. I'm just going to highlight it. I'm not going to read it out. You're just being silly now. Harry says hash browns should have a massive tariff put on them. Well, if they come from America, that might well happen very soon. We don't know. But that'd be quite funny. Would we retaliate? What would we retaliate if they tariffed? Yeah, I don't know. No, because we'd have to import them, wouldn't we? No, that doesn't make sense. Ignore me. Brian's there. He says we're guilty of originating many genes of hash related products and services. And to be perfectly honest, I prefer tots to browns. Okay. I don't know what that is.
Tater tots?
Tater tots, maybe, yeah.
I think would they be like pomme noisettes, little sort of brown nuggets of? I don't know.
Pomme noisettes, Gary. Translation: what's pomme noisettes? Because
tater tots.
Essex, we don't use those
terminologies. Little scrotums of like hash browns.
Scrotums of hash brown.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to just put it in James speak. So.
Thank you for that definition of a tot is a scrotum of hash brown. Thank you.
Well, somebody in the chat, help me, please.
If I didn't want to try it now, I certainly don't. No. Let's move on. Wow.
In other words, just call it potato fry.
Yeah. Harry says something not had for a while is a skirtly. What is skirtly, Harry?
Skirtly.
Wow. And Mr. Waitrose himself says we do have goose at Christmas, and we get about a litre or more goose fat for the rest of the year. No, absolutely, yeah. I'll be honest. My wife likes to have a goose for the Russian New Year, so we have got a goose fat, and it does make the tatties better. I've got to be honest, but not in bum and squeak. Harry says tatalots, tatatots,
tater tots,
tater tots.
Okay,
potato gems.
Potato gems from
there we go.
That one there from Workbench Hobbies. Right. Okay.
Oh, he looks so flummoxed.
I am. Yeah. Potato gems are better, says Duke. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Black Hat Scout Model says, and being French, they'll probably come rolled up in a white flag.
Oh, too soon.
Too soon, yeah. There's some other bits and pieces in there, but I won't read them out. Julian says, Tesco's all day breakfast ready meal has hash browns on it. Yeah. Okay.
Ding, ding.
Oh, do you know what? Ray has sent me a picture.
Oh,
I'm scared to open it, but I'm sure it'll be fine. McCain's pub style pommes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's a round ball of potato. So it's mashed potato rolled up into a little ball, rolled in some fake breadcrumbs. Yeah, no, cool. Okay. Well, I tell you what. No wonder the Australians look at us funny, Steph.
Yeah,
if they're eating potato pommes. Anyway,
to be honest with you, James, I think John's description of those was pretty spot on.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
The balls.
He is our what do they call that
resident
word?
Foreign correspondent.
No, not at all. He is a gourmet expert. So yeah, good. Our other gourmet expert, the Mancini chef, isn't awake yet, so he'll be in later. But yeah, okay, cool. So we've done the potato things. Now, just want to go back a little bit because obviously Tiff alluded to this earlier. She alluded to the fried toast scenario. So now I need to question that because Tiff, are you saying fried toast? It has to be toasted and then fried, or just do you mean fried bread? Just to clarify, I don't want to cause any upset or anything. But the question now is, obviously, we're still talking about our fried breakfast. Are you a fried toast, a fried bread, or a toast, or a bread and butter on the side person to go with your breakfast? Now, it's obviously very important that I get a feel for what everybody likes, because obviously tomorrow morning, in the UK, he doesn't know it yet, if I'm honest, but the Mankini chef will be doing full English, so we'll get your orders in quick, and we'll have a rough idea of what it is you like. So, Tiff has responded and said that she did actually mean fried bread. Okay, no, that's cool. That's like a fried toast. It makes complete sense. I was just querying how you did it, just in case. So yeah, what is it, guys? What is it? Is it bread and butter on the side? Is it toast, or is it fried bread? Or you could, I mean, I'll allow it, but you could, if you want to have more than one of those options. So let us know in the chat. While you're debating that, what we're going to do is we're going to head over and talk to someone else for a moment. It'll give me a moment to dash off.
Hello to everyone from Models for Heroes. It's Al Murray here at my desk, at my workbench. Do you want to have a little look? Here we go. I'll turn it round. I don't know how to do it. Behold, many projects backed up. The problem of being on tour, not ever getting time to finish anything. Sherman tank. Cromwell. Cutler carriers. Sherman 105 howitzer. An Avery. Ooh, didn't they? Lots of fun.
But all the best with it. You're doing amazing stuff, helping people with this charming hobby that I have returned to in recent years. Good luck with it. Cheerio.
I have to say, one of my favourite guests we had on our podcast.
Was it?
Yeah, terrific guy.
He's a lovely guy. Lovely guy.
Magnificent.
We will get him in on one of these builds at one point or other. Somehow.
Oh, he'll be in it.
definitely do it. Anyway, so there you go. That's another message. Sorry that the original message I started playing wasn't actually loaded correctly, so I don't quite know what that was. I'll have to check that out later on when I get a minute. We were talking about bread on your fried breakfast, fried bread, bread and butter or toast, and Duke has thrown the curveball straight in there with fried eggy bread.
Oh, gypsy toast.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet or savoury, Duke?
Oh, okay. While we were debating that, Tiff has gone with, she meant fried bread. We know that's cool. Okay. Black Hat scale model says toast with lots of real butter.
Yeah.
Okay. Waitrose in the meantime says fried bread every time, apart from the 3,000 calorie breakfast champion served in the canteen back in the day. Yep. So Tiff says for Sonic, it's in his words, fried totty scone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Scottish potato cake.
Scottish potato cake. So Harry says fried bread. It's looking very fried bready at the moment. Fried bread every time. It's from Rob. It's got to be full cholesterol experience. Oh. Building My Models has put a comment in. Welcome. Thank you very much. Full English would be so good. Was a long time ago. Spent 2 years in the UK, 1998 and 2000. Victor from Sweden. Hello, lovely Sweden. Hi all, by the way. F4F-4 build to commence in some hours. So wonderful. Harry saying tatty scones were black pudding. I don't know if that's meant to be with black pudding or we. No, it must be with. Tatty scones with black pudding and a runny egg. Okay. Go for it. Painting says, don't forget to hit that like button. Absolutely. Like the videos. Always a good to give that the channel a shout out. Shout out to Al. Yeah, absolutely. Al Murray. He's a good friend of Models for Heroes. Can't build enough Shermans and Universal Carriers. No, absolutely not. Ray Davis says, yeah, totally agree with it. Awesome interview. Julian says, all the food chat reminds me my late mum did dinner once on cheese slices in a dish overlaid with bacon topped with cream and called it cardiac surprise. It was all low fat. Interesting. I like that. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hobby Time is in the house. Hi, Hobby Time. He said fried bread and HP sauce. There is no other, apparently. Cool. I may have jumped a little bit there in the chat. We seem to have hit a moment. Bear with me. I think I may have jumped. Okay, bear with me. Oh, there it is. I gotcha. Black Hat Scale Model says he is a big Al Murray fan. Oh, yeah. Got to be, really. And Go For It Painting is just saying to Black Hat Scale Models that new sub to the channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, you know, you're there, between each other, help each other out. It's all part of the community and helping one another. Jim says, love my toasted with peanut butter, jelly, or fried egg sandwich. I'm hoping to God that isn't a toasted sandwich with peanut butter, jelly, and fried egg in it. Because even I think that's wrong.
Fried egg, chili chutney sandwich.
Oof. Julian says, fried bread is the same in the same saucepan as the egg bacon to soak up the fat. Yes. Well, yeah, if you're going to do fried bread, you know. Yeah. Oh. The one thing I really hate is someone that bakes fried bread in a deep fat fryer. My God.
No.
Shoot them. Even if it's in a fish and chip shop, it still doesn't work. Anyway, Duke says, haven't tried sweet egg bread before, Steph. What bread is that? Is the base?
Any bread, your favourite bread, whether it's a malted bloomer or straight normal white. And when you do it, you just sprinkle a little bit of sugar over the top. Not a lot, just a little bit. just to sweeten it up. Or you can use whatever you prefer. Sugar, maple syrup, anything sweet like that. Or even add a bit of jam afterwards.
But maple syrup would be interesting.
That would be nice. That's just something that sprung to mind.
A bit that do you know? But the funny part about that is, that's almost like a hot cross bun with egg and bacon in it. Just going to leave you with that thought. VVS Modeling is in the house and says, "Hi guys, greetings from the sunny side of the Alps, Slovenia." Yay!
We've got a new button.
It's another one. Put that on the map. No, Slovenia, not Slovakia. Slovenia. We're pinning you as we speak. Might join you this evening for a couple of figures. I hope they are allowed. Of course they are.
Everything's allowed.
Absolutely amazing. Of course. Keep us posted how you get on with those. This just jumped like Billy-O here. Julian Hall is just saying, oops, I might have inadvertently created a global pandemic of heart attacks. Possible. With all this breakfast talk, it's more than likely, to be honest. Everybody saying hello to Jim and other people, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Jim has just confirmed. No, James, it is not all combined on toast. Those are individual toppings. All three would make it an Elvis Presley sandwich. Gotcha. I love that. Hobby Time is saying a fried bread. Oh, no, that's not Hobby Time. I'll come back to that in a minute. Hobby Time says fried bread done with peanut oil. Now that's interesting. It's not something I like. I like the idea of, but I can see how that would work. That was okay. Interesting. This is what I like about international things. You get to learn so many different things about people, how they eat. And also, it helps me decide where not to go in the world because I don't want to eat their food. Joking. VVS congratulates me on my very bad joke about Slovenia, not Slovakia, except for a couple of Iron Maiden Senjutsu Eddies over the weekend. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to that. That's really cool. Thank you for being here. So I don't know if you noticed, but we did jump up to well over the 50 mark of people watching at one point. We were 54, I think, at one point, and then they realised that it wasn't the food channel that they were promised. It was all about modelling. But there you go. I think we've discussed breakfast now fully. We spent an hour on it. I don't think there's anything else we can really add to a fried breakfast to eliminate the foils and fables of life. But oh no, there is one other question we can answer. Shall I dare? Yeah, go on. Well, let's do it. So Harry says, this isn't Harry's question. This is just what he says. Harry says fried bread has to be done in the fat from the bacon and sausage. Yes. Now, Harry, I agree with you. Potentially not the sausage, but it depends on the sausage. If the sausage is a very good quality sausage and a Cumberland sausage, then yes. However, if it's not, then just the bacon is more than enough. So, Black Hats is saying you could add maple bacon.
Oh,
that sounds all right.
That does sound all right, actually. Yeah. Juki's just reminding me it's 8 hours until breakfast. Yeah. Well, Duke, if it makes you feel better, we're way behind because I'm not quite sure where you are in the world, but breakfast was only a couple of hours ago, literally. So we've got almost 18 hours to wait.
Duke is in Shepparton in Victoria.
Okay.
The bottom end of Australia.
Okay, cool. Well, think of me when you're munching on your bacon sandwich. I had to check myself then for a second. Yes. So, Rob, you're a mind reader. You know that, because this was going to be my next question. Hang on, Mr. Waitrose jumped in there. Someone said maple bacon, and he said, "Did I miss the smoked on? Let's do that first." Okay. No, we'll come back to that, Gary, because you should have messaged me, Gary. We're off on a different tangent, I think. Let me just. Okay, so yeah, okay. Let's do Gary's first. Gary was first in the chat. It would only be fair for me to do that. So the debate next is smoked or unsmoked bacon. Put your answers in the chat, and then I think we could actually let's do both together, right? Because that would be really weird. So the choices are these, right? Smoked or unsmoked bacon. However, it's been thrown out because I have to address the question. Rob says, of course, the major thing of an English breakfast is the ketchup / brown sauce debate. Obviously, everyone who chooses ketchup is a Philistine. So that's the question. The question is, do you go smoked or unsmoked? And do you go for brown or red sauce?
Right, James, can I really throw a spanner in the works here?
Oh, God, go on in.
Mayonnaise.
Okay.
Really good.
No one's ever going to answer that.
No.
To see the problem with that statement, Steph, right? I don't know if you're aware of this, but mayonnaise is in both of those products, brown and red sauce, right?
Just what has mayonnaise been in brown sauce?
Always. Always.
I have trouble getting that on.
It's a new one on me, mate.
The chat will let me know if I'm wrong, because they're on it. This has really kicked off a debate now. Jim has said, smoked or unsmoked, I love bacon. I do like a person that sits on a fence. Has said, smoked. Duke, straight in there with true bacon is smoked. See, this is what I like. It's the passion. It's the passion of, this is how it is. This is what we want to see. Harry's just reminded me I've opened a can of worms. Now, I'm not playing with you, Harry. Can of beans. We don't put worms on breakfast. Anyway, let's move on. You're right. It is a can of worms. Dieter says, you and me both, Gary. I've been having a beef over it. A beef over it? Okay, maybe an argument over it. Okay. I don't think he means like a rack of beef. Because that wouldn't be breakfast. That'd be like a snack, right? Anyway, Harry says, oh God, I can't believe he's done this. Why would you do this, Harry? Rindless? How about rindless or not bacon? What the hell? If you mean bacon made from plants, it's not bacon, it's plant. And rindless, I think he misspelled it. It's meant to read pointless. God damn it. Thank God for Build My Model says smoked or neither. I'm with you. Smoked, there is only one way of having bacon, it's smoked. And there's a real reason for that. Detail says smoked and neither. Oh, I got you. No, sorry. I beg your pardon. I've got you. Right. So actually what this is answering both of the questions in which I posed, which was smoked or unsmoked bacon and then ketchup or brown sauce. So no sauce for Build My Model, but smoked. Dita is smoked, no sauce. Rob has just gone straight in there with a smoked and streaky. Where did that come from? Wow. Dita is saying, by the way, it is a European mainland, not Philistine. Okay. European mainlander. Okay. Oh my God. Can't believe someone mentioned the word streaky. Gary. Oh, now this is a shock. Gary says brown sauce, unsmoked streaky bacon is perfect on a bacon roll. What? Why do they let people from Waitrose out? Honestly. Harry says smoked. Luke has said both. Bacon is bacon and magical meat. Well, that is very firmly on the bench.
Ow.
On the fence. However, I like the way you put it. It's really, really good. Harry says brown sauce. But he also then says HP sauce. Now, that's another debate that we're going to come to in a little bit, I think. So I think we're heading that way. Wow. Okay. Chunk has gone with a double smoke. Okay. Tiff has gone with smoked with barbecue sauce. Oh, there's always one. Always. No, hang on. Am I right in thinking Tiff was beans on the side as well, wasn't she?
Yep.
Oh, shouldn't be allowed out. Honestly, just shouldn't be allowed out. Julian says smoked with rind. The whole point of the rind is flavour. Streaky too. See, you're right with the rind. Streaky doesn't really do it for me. Streaky just needs to be around the sausage, and that's a Christmas thing. And that's not me going off on a completely different subject either. So Duke is an ex-butcher. So this is obviously from a point of view of someone that knows his stuff. It has to be smoked. Sauce on sausages only. Nowhere near eggs. I might have to rephrase what I said earlier. But anyway. Oh, Jim. Really? Oh, my God. I can't believe you're asking me the question. Question. How much spam do you prefer with your bacon, eggs, sausage, and spam? Spam doesn't belong on a fried breakfast. Not unless it's in the war.
Oh, is that spam, and spam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the
Don't cause a fuss.
I just stepped aside. That's all. Andy says, where there's mustard. I'm really liking this. Gareth says smoked back bacon for fryer. Now, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I can see where you're going with this. That you're okay. So there's a little bit of Waitrose in me. I can see that. I still wouldn't go streaky for a bacon roll, though. If I'm honest. If I went to a cafe and said, "Can I have a bacon roll?" and they gave me streaky bacon, I just think you tight gits. You couldn't even afford proper bacon. But that's just my opinion. Black Hat Scale Model says all bacon is good. It comes from a magical beast. It does. That's true. Rob is just stirring the boat big time, to be honest. He's saying, I used to be HB or go home, but I've been won over by Branston Fruity Brown. What the hell? Rob, do me a favour, just pop outside and have a word with yourself, would you? Branston's is pickle. It's not a sauce company. HB make a fruity sauce and it's very nice. However, I will tell you now, do not try the HB Guinness brown sauce. It's revolting.
Yeah?
Yeah, not nice.
Oh, it's nothing we have here.
I love Guinness, but I just, no. I bought that with such excitement and threw it away very quickly. Julian says, James, you're assuming pigs from Waitrose have been let out and not escaped. Well, it's true, yeah. Travis is here. Thanks, Travis. Hot sauce all the way. Oh, see that.
G'day, Trav, and I agree with you, mate.
You're on a different plane, Travis, really. Chunk says never spam. Spam has its place. Yeah, I'm not a knock spam. Yeah, no, it's got its place. It's like door stoppers. They've got their place. Anyway, Julian says, damn it, James. Read my mind regarding bacon round sausages. Bacon round. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Sorry. Yes. So pigs in blanket we're talking about as a Christmas thing. Gotta have pigs in blanket. Now they make a good sandwich. Now, if you're talking about a roll, little sausages with bacon wrapped around them in a roll. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's like a Waitrose cash, that is. Jim says something, but I'm going to read that out in a minute. Harry's jumped in there in front and says, someone, a spammer short of a toolbox. Jim says, my personal preference is spam, eggs, bacon and spam. Yes, indeed. Spamalot says, build my model.
Watery bint.
Duke says, can I have spam, sausage, egg, spam without spam? Absolutely. I'm liking the fact that people have got the reference. It's really, really cool. And there's nothing better than Monty Python.
Totally agree.
Oh, my God. See? Oh, Gary, what are you doing to me? Hawaiian breakfast is corned beef hash with poached egg on top. Very tasty.
So that's a spam wasabi from
Spam wasabi. Oh no! I'm just sorry. 1 second. I didn't mean to do that, John. 1 second. Show me the spam wasabi again. I removed you without meaning to.
Yeah. So you know, Japanese and American sort of cross sort of breakfast thing. It's actually quite delicious, I must say.
I think maybe I should have banned him, really. But anyway, thank you for that. Hawaiian breakfast. Now, how is corned beef hash and poached egg ever Hawaiian? What? I don't understand the link. Am I missing something? Interesting. Answers on a postcode. Andy's in. Andy said hot sauce, yes. Yes. No, I agree with you. Hot sauce is very nice. I'm not sure on a fried breakfast, if I'm honest. But I do like, if it was in a sandwich, maybe, with some fried items. Yeah. Chris Miller says, spam has its place in the bin. Yeah, it's certainly a place you could put it. Tiff is starting another argument again. Roll or bun? And Harry's gone straight in there with Baps. Well, I don't know how to answer that. Thank you, darling. Cup of coffee. You obviously hear me talking too much.
Oh, lovely.
Rob has brought the chat to an end with hot sauce and scrambled eggs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to do the eggs. I'm not going to do eggs today. But maybe we'll have that debate another breakfast day. Yeah. We'll talk about what sort of other breakfast things we can do. Oh no, see, Sprue and Glue. He's just running with the egg. See what I did there? So yeah, Sprue and Glue says spam with runny yolk of a poached egg. So I suppose, morning Dave, by the way, nice to see you there. I suppose it would be rude not to, wouldn't it, really? So eggs. What egg do you have? Poached, scrambled or fried?
Oh,
no, wait a minute.
Poached myself.
Wait a minute. Whoa, let's back up a minute. That's a bit unfair, isn't it? Did I go around you guys and ask your opinion, or did I just ignore you?
You just ignored us. That's fine. We're used to it.
How rude. What was your opinion on what we were debating? The smoked. So the question was smoked or unsmoked, and red or brown sauce.
Brown sauce and any bacon. It's all good.
Cool.
But no, probably unsmoked. Just because my wife, I don't think, would let me serve her smoked.
Okay, that makes sense. Callum.
Smoked. I think. Yeah.
And sauce? Any sauce?
Probably brown sauce.
Okay. Ian?
Smoked. No sauce at all on my bacon.
Okay. Oh God, who have I missed? Steph.
Unsmoked, thick back with brown and mayonnaise.
Brown and mayonnaise. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Craig.
Yeah, unsmoked. And I'm going to show the spanner in the works, barbecue sauce.
Oh, there's always one. There's always one. Right, okay. So we're going to go on to the egg scenario now. Let's get our eggs out. Are we going to go with scrambled? Are we going to go with poached? Or are we going to go with fried? I'm going to go around the team first because they're really busy. I don't know if you'd noticed, but these guys are really working hard on their benches. I feel really guilty because I'm sat here really just doing nothing, but that's good. Let's go reverse order. Craig, what egg is your preference?
Scrambled.
Ian?
Fried.
Steph?
Fried.
Callum?
Poached.
John?
Poached.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's have a quick look. See what's going on in here. So I'll come back to Gary's comment in a minute. Tiff has gone with poached. Gary's gone back to about the spam thing. It's from the Hawaiian recipe that he talked about, the hash brown, etc. He says probably comes from an American Forces thing in Hawaii. Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Sprue and Glue wants the lot. He wants all three types. Julian says, no pineapple in a Hawaiian breakfast, Gary. No. As it shouldn't be on pizza as well, but that's a whole new conversation for a lunch. That's a lunch conversation. We're not going on lunch. We're still on breakfast. Sprue and Glue says brown sauce always with any bacon as long as it is English bacon. Okay. They're struggling. They're struggling to keep up with us, the chat. This is outrageous. Julian says unsmoked and thick sounds like me. Tiff says poached or dippy eggs. Oh no! See now, dippy eggs are a different thing. Dippy eggs are not. You don't have dippy eggs on a fried breakfast. Dippy eggs are a whole different level of egg. Harry says sunny side up. Build My Model says boiled, scrambled, fried, and I guess a good poached works as well. Okay, loves them all. Dita says scrambled with bacon, cheese, and spices. Now, scrambled with bacon and a bit of hot sauce. Yes, I can go with that. Not something I've had for a long time, but yes. Jim says scrambled for me or sunny side down. I don't turn them over. Okay. Yeah, no, I can go with that. Gary just reaffirms that he may be from Waitrose, but he's not an animal. That's fine. Julian says throws a mine into the breakfast chat. Chicken or duck? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we're not going to go there, Julian. And you only really duck when someone's thrown one at you. Anyway. Duke says something or other. What did he say? He said fried runny egg. Okay. Rob says got to be fried eggs on a full English. And Harry says, what about goose eggs? Don't leave goose eggs out, Julian. Jesus. Goose eggs is what Gary stuff eats. He don't have common eggs. He has goose eggs. In fact, he probably has swan's eggs. But I might be wrong. Dita's just gone that one level higher. How about ostrich eggs? Yep. Is that a thing? I'm not sure that's a thing. Scotch eggs. No, oh God, now we're getting on to lunch. Honestly, guys, stop. We've done pizza. No, stop it. We're not going to do the lunch thing. We're not. Gary says, we only had poached or fried. Scramble used to be a different meaning. Okay, fair enough. Oh, yes, of course. I got what you said there. It took a little while. Ray has gone with scrambled eggs with onion. Is that on a breakfast or is that just like a separate thing, Ray? Fair enough. Tiff quite rightly points out I'm wrong. Gary has quail's eggs. And Chunk apparently likes emu eggs. They're much better. Harry says blue duck eggs taste better. See, you've just gone off on a tangent, guys. You really have. And the last one on the egg syndrome is from Gaz. Gaz says, emu eggs. The Australian Army actually went to war over with emus. Okay. Did they really?
Yeah. We lost.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, apparently Ray is confirming that the onions with the scrambled eggs is on the breakfast. Okay. That's fair enough. Okay. Well, there you go. So we've discussed breakfast. I think we've exhausted breakfast, if I'm honest. And no, Gary and Tiff, we're not going down the quail's eggs and venison picnic Scotch eggs. No, we're not doing lunch. Not on this show. I'll have you know. Wow. Never thought that was going to happen today, of all the things. But anyway, thank you everyone for taking part. It was really, really fun. 50 people watching right now. That's absolutely amazing. I think I'm right in saying that's the most we've had on our first episode.
Yep.
So that is really promising, because that means that all the hard work we've got to get our Australian and New Zealand Brevlin up and running has worked really, really well. So well done to everybody. Big round of applause to everybody. I haven't got I haven't got it to do it, but big round of applause. I'm gonna have a slurp. So Julian asks, I assume this is a very serious question. When you guys went to war in Australia, did the Australian Army emus in lieu of horses?
Oh, did we use emus? No, we did not.
No. Apparently.
So what happened after the First World War was one of the things to give ex-diggers jobs and all that sort of stuff. Like, hey, let's go and emus are out of control and they're bad for farming and grazing and all that sort of stuff. So they went up there to try to knock down the emu population, and more humans died than emus. True fact.
Oh right, that's not funny, but it did make me chuckle. I do apologise, but yes, I can. Yes. Okay. Well, see, that's how I totally misunderstood that then, because I actually thought what you meant was in the First World War you took emus with you to provide eggs. That's how my mind worked, and I'm like, I don't ever remember seeing that in a history book. Sure, that's not right.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. That would have kept the population down. Well, imagine there'd be a plague of emus around Belgium right now, but
Well, if you take them over to Gallipoli, that could have been the turning point.
You never know.
Probably not. It could have been.
Probably not.
Yes, Brungler, you're quite right. There are a couple of other food comments, but I'm gonna move on from food. I think we've exhausted that. Well, certainly it's made me very hungry, so I'm gonna stop, because otherwise my tummy's gonna start rumbling. Phil is there. Says hi everyone. Good luck with the builds. Thank you, Phil.
Thanks, Phil.
And thank you everybody for tuning in. It's an absolute delight. I haven't read so much in one of these parts at all, but I'm very pleased to be doing so. So, yeah, that's really cool. Edward Millership has just turned up. I think he's just finished his breakfast. I think that's what it is. All this talk of a fry-up has given him, a raging hunger for a full English. Now that would be a Sunday. That's a Sunday thing. Traditionally, it's something that I've got into the habit of. But what I tend to do on a Sunday is I tend to have a fried breakfast. It's my sort of like treat once in a while. I'm not allowed to do it as often as I used to, but that is sort of what I am. So what we might do, he doesn't know this yet, but we do have a celebrity in amongst our team, the Mancini chef. What we might do is we might see if he can do a bit of filming around some fry-ups or something. Or maybe put some things to the test. I don't know. I'll talk to him, see what we can do. Wombat Thunder is in the house. Welcome. That's a name I haven't seen before. G'day, fellas. I'm late starter, but how are the builds going? You all look like you're making good progress. That's a really good thing, and we really should have a look around, see how they're all doing. We're going to do that in about 10 minutes, guys. Just be prepared. I'm going to ask you to see your progress. So thanks for being with us. And I say, I haven't seen that name pop up before. Maybe my memory shot is quite possible. Both are more than possible. So one of our donors, EBMA, Andy Goodman, is there. He's joined us. He's saying we're having eggy bread for lunch. Wow. I truly hope that we are part of the reason you've chosen that dish. That would be quite cool if that was the case. Luke is off. He says, thanks for the laughs. See you tomorrow. Indeed. See you tomorrow. See you next time. Not a problem. Remember, we'll be going all the way through the day for the next 48 hours. If it won't be me, it'll be someone else. So it's all good.
Cheers, Luke.
Edward is off as well. He has just popped in. He's just said, good luck, everyone. I'm off out to fill my craving. Yep. I've made everyone hungry. They're all going to bugger off. So let me just quickly check that I've done everything I need to do. I think there's a bit of chat between yourselves there as well. So yeah, we're going to do a quick video and then we're going to go around the benches and see how everyone's doing. Let's see what message we can give you. In fact, you know what? Let's do a tip. Have a tip on me.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry, it's on there permanently. And if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35th scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Tiff is actually just trying to. She's produced a bottle, a slim, long bottle that's named Meat Lust. Now, it's to do with barbecue sauce. Don't worry, it's not from Ann Summers or anything like that. But yeah, that looks pretty cool. Bear with me 2 seconds. That looks pretty cool. Is that something you get from Waitrose? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, well, I'll come back to that in a minute. Right, okay. So Meat Lust, everybody. If you're not quite sure what I mean by that, Google it. And if thing comes up on your stream or your internet that it shouldn't be there, that's not my fault. Anyway. Right. Steph.
Yes, mate.
Right, cool. Yeah, 1 second. I'm just going to jump out of Discord because I can't hear anything in the stream. And get rid of that. I see what's happened. Turn that off.
Have you broke it, James?
Quickly before that. No, what it is, I put my headphones on because I thought I was going to be really clever and managed to confuse the computers. Anyway, so yes, I was just saying, Meat Lust. Google it. If it brings up stuff you don't really want to have on your computer, that's not my fault. You Googled it. So a request from Gary. We've just been having a chat, making sure everything's okay. We've got a few people in there looking quite good. He says, can he ask for someone's assistance? So it would be really nice if someone could, who is not been on the Discord group before for Friends for Models for Heroes, or is a member of Models for Heroes, Friends for Models for Heroes, attempt to drop into the Discord using the following link below, as it's a confidence check for him, basically. Gary will drop that link into there. Actually, I think I can do that for you. Thinking about it, bear with me a second. I can't actually hear them. I turn them now. So if I go on here, the Discord. I haven't got the link on there. Right, okay, well, I can find the link if necessary. Gary, if you're in the chat, can you just let me know whether you can post that link in the chat or whether I need to find the link to be able to, for you? That'd be wonderful. Yeah, so if anyone that's not a member of Friends for Models for Heroes and has got a couple of seconds, just pop over to the Discord group and see whether it works, the link. That would be absolutely amazing because Gary, there's a few people in there, don't get me wrong, but it's reasonably quiet, and he's just wondering whether they're having an issue like they had last year where the link doesn't work quite well. So anyway, while we're waiting for that link, which I think will be coming up shortly, let me catch up with the chat very briefly. Gary, if you are watching this and you can't do that, can you just let me know? Either send me a message or whatever, and I can sort something out. So that's to do with Julian. So Wombat Thunder has said, I'm starting the Tamiya 148 Corsair. I haven't done a plane for 45 years, but it's only got 2.5 sprues. I'm wishing you a great deal of luck. It's a very good kit, actually. You shouldn't have any problems with that at all.
As long as you build it with the wings folded.
Sorry?
As long as you build it with the wings folded.
Oh, okay. Top tip then.
It doesn't. It's not friendly when you try to build it with the wings down.
Okay, get your wings up, Wombat. Oh, sorry, Wombat Thunder. I better say Wombat Thunder, otherwise John will come out in hives if he thinks there's a wombat in a car.
Yeah, not wrong.
Ray says, well, cockpit completed, fuselage glued together, starting to go cross-eyed due to being up since 5 a.m. Take care, guys. Indeed. Catch you tomorrow. Be good.
We'll do, mate.
Cheers, Ray.
I will post that.
See you, Ray.
I will post that link up in 2 seconds because it's something that Gary can't do himself. Not a problem. Bear with me, guys, while I just do this because it's really important that we make sure everything works properly. It'll take a little while to come up because the computer's working quite hard. So, let's see. Yes, so it's a very good thing to say, Julia. Jalia, the PayPal donation link is only pounds or USD. For our Aussie friends, 10 USD is right. Okay, cool. In that case, your best bet is to use the Just Giving link because that will be in any amount, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, that's a good point. I didn't know that actually, and I'm not quite sure I can change that either. I'll have a look. Write that down. I'm going to write it down because I'm going to forget. PayPal. British pounds or US dollars or more. No, I'll have a look into that. Not a problem. There we go. So Tiff has just clarified. Please do not type in just meat lust because that might cause problems. You need to type in meat lust barbecue mop sauce. There we go. I do hope you haven't tested the other alternative, but we're not going to use that one. We're going to use meat lust barbecue mop sauce.
I sincerely hope she has tested the other alternative.
I don't want that sort of stuff on her computer. I don't want to be responsible. See, that's what it's about. Grant says, good morning, gents. 5 a.m. here on the west side of the States. Going to be a long day waiting to start this evening. Yeah, you won't be alone. Some of these guys were itching all day yesterday. So I can say yesterday because I think it is past the midnight now where they are. Oh, it can't be far off.
Totally, that's for me, yeah.
Yeah. Totally Bold goes, says hi, everyone. Hello.
G'day.
Wolf is in the house, says hi, all, indeed. Okay, no problem. I'll post that link in 2 seconds. So Wombat's just confirming. He said, no, I'm not doing folded wings. It's gonna be for a diorama, so I've buggered it already.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry. It's all about it's all right at building it. It's fine. Chris says the Tamiya Corsair. If you join the wings bottom inner to bottom outer and top inner and top outer, the wings go together much better. There we go. Look at that. Top tip. If you got that kit in your stash, write that tip down because you're going to need that. Right, cool. I still can't get that. That's so annoying. I've got too much going on my computer. That's what the problem is. Right. Okay. Let me. Oh, I know how I can get out of this. Bear with me a second. What I'll do is if I cut. Oh, we do that. Hopefully this will work. Who knew? There we go. So that is the Discord. Hopefully that's come up. Yeah, there you go. So there's a Discord link. If you are not a member of Friends for Models for Heroes, and you've got a couple of minutes just to you click on that link and sign yourself up to the Discord group just to make sure it's working. Because Gary,
D3,
who is our chief Discord engineer, is a little worried that he may have an issue. So yeah, if anyone can do that, that'd be wonderful. If you're a member already, there's no point in you doing it because you're going to go through, aren't you? But that's cool. Yeah. Thank you, Chris. That's a wonderful tip. Really like that. So we're coming up to the 4-hour mark. Now, normally, that would be the time in which we take a break. So I'm going to talk to the guys in a minute to go around the bench and just check everything, make sure they're okay, and how they're getting on. And yes, I'm waffling to give them a little bit of a head and a little bit of clue of what I'm going to do next. Do you know what? This has been so fun, this stream. We've had a right good chat. Everyone's really good and interacting. It's been amazing, absolutely amazing. Over 50 most of the time. Just can't ask for more. Well, I can, actually. What am I saying? Do you know what? What you could really do, if you really wanted to, is you could go to our Just Giving page. So this is the link for the Just Giving page, and you can donate directly to the cause. Anything you could spare. Don't get me wrong. If you can't spare it, please don't put yourself in any financial difficulty. That is not what it's about. It's not what we would want you to do. But if you're going to spare $1, £1, whatever, that's fine. Anything will do. But also remember to hold on to your bucks and pounds for the auctions later, if that's something that you can tune into. That might be a really good way of supporting us. Anyway, the link is hovering underneath what I've just shown you anyway, but so it's there all the time. Please use it. I haven't looked to see what we've got. I know we've had a couple of donations come in, but I won't look at that until at least episode 3. How are you doing in the chat with your modelling? If you're doing model making, let me know where you're up to, etc. I mean, obviously we've got a cockpit that lost the pilot at some point. Just keep up to date. Phil says, Gary would be pleased to know this. The link works. I've joined your Discord. Oh, that's amazing. And please do that. If you've got the ability to watch this with an earphone in one ear and be on the Discord and make your model, etc., good fun. Trust me. It gets a little bit heady, trying to concentrate and stuff, maybe. But yeah, it'd be good. Thank you, Phil. You're amazing. I really appreciate you checking that. It's an amazing. And Go For It Paints, as always, reminds us, if you are watching, please press those like buttons on YouTube. It helps the algorithms, and it helps us keep us up on the top of things. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right, cool. Let's go around and see what everybody's doing. I'm going to just start alphabetically with John.
And you remove him.
And I've done it again. I've removed him. So, John, now you're back in the studio. Are you there? There he is.
Hi. God. All right. So, what I'm up to is let's start at the beginning. So it's a Spitfire Mark 1A, one of the early ones, right? Mm-hmm. Right. So it's an older, I think, a 1999 kit from Airfix. So the metal's going together okay. Everything's fitting there. That's fine. No drama there. But the next step before I close up the fuselage is to have the I've got to put in the prop and the tail wheel, right? Now, this is where it's a problem. See how that's part number 16 to be painted 56, which is like silver, and 33, which is black. So part 16.
Yep.
Right, back here, part 16 is throttle quadrant.
Oh.
So what I have is 2 sets of wheels here, tail wheels, that one and that one. Neither of them look like that because that's got a T-piece that goes across. It fits into either side. So I don't have that. It's not on that sprue or that sprue or that sprue or any of the clear ones or that sprue. So I don't have the tail wheel that they're pointing to, which is sort of odd. The other slight weirdy thing is this one is part 26 for the position light. Part 26. Where'd it go? Oh, hang on. Part 26 is a canopy. So that's part, I don't know, 21. So I'm going to use that. But there's also another part, 104. I don't know. I'm just using one of them. We'll see how that goes. There's a couple of errors with these instructions. But apart from that, it's come together okay. I'm about to put the wings together. And this has come out the home stretch already. It's insane. There's not much to it. I'm used to building the Eduard kits, so this is not taking long at all. But, the interior is not so bad. I'll clean it up a little bit once it's all together and just do a bit of a wash and all that sort of stuff like that. But I threw the pilot in because I was going to be finished by, I think, midnight. That's me.
Excellent. Well, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the tail wheel. I'll just have to use one of the other ones, but they don't look right.
I think, to be honest, you'd be more than comfortable if you put those fuselage bits together and just stick it in the arm afterwards. Yes, I think because they've not got those little tags, I think it will just slide in the hole. Just put it in and hold it.
Yeah.
You
So
could literally do that after you've done all the painting. Do it last time.
Yeah, it's weird that there's 2 tail wheel options, but the third one that's listed doesn't exist. So bizarre. Anyway.
Okay, well, continuing my alphabet, we'll go to Ian next.
Well, so far, the Sherman is getting quite close to finishing. Just working on the turret now. So she's so show this knocked over, well, the construction knocked over within the next few hours.
Cool.
And then get put it aside for paint tomorrow morning. Start working on some of the other pieces.
Amazing.
So
cool.
It's not a bad kit. Bit heavy on the seam lines in some areas.
Yeah.
Especially around your running gear here.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very heavy seam lines there. That took that took the longest to clean up, but it was missing a few details. There's no wonder blanks off here. So you can see all the way through. But once I put a couple of figures in there, that should hide most of it anyway.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Once you scratch build those figures and do a bit of scratch building in the interior, they look perfect.
Yeah. Whatever you reckon.
Yeah, whatever, James. Next. Okay, let's go to Steph. Just because you happen to be next to things on the layout. How you doing, Steph?
I'm fine, thank you very much. I is up to. That's done.
Oh, nice. Yep.
That's done.
Yeah.
Gone over the top on the seat for the silvering, but that's done.
Yep.
I've cut the door out because the cockpit's going to be open.
Yeah. Nice.
And I'm just making some seatbelts.
Wow, lovely.
Very cool.
So putting that together, and it should be closing up fairly soon.
Wow. Okay. Well, everyone's doing really, really well. That's just amazing. Let me go to Callum because I can see him poised, and I'll come to you, Craig, next. Okay, Callum. So how are you getting on?
Jesus.
Pretty good actually. This is the D520, which is essentially the French Spitfire. You could probably call it.
Yeah.
So I've got it all able to be taken apart, so I can start painting it first thing tomorrow morning.
Cool.
Or whenever I'm on next. So I got cockpit and pilot all done. And yeah, this is probably one of the best kits I've built in quite a long time. I'm actually really enjoying this.
Oh, that's good to know.
And at least the good thing about the 48-hour group build is I can't procrastinate at all. You know, I just got to sit down and actually just build it. Whereas I have a habit of, you know, just like doing a little bit and then doing something else and then doing a little bit more and then yeah. But no, it's going really well.
It is surprising, isn't it, when you do these sort of things, that how you pick up on these bits and pieces you do during your model making. You know, I did a similar sort of thing, and I always remember a lot of the time when you persuade people to get involved. They're like, oh, I couldn't possibly do a model in 48 hours, and then by the end of the 48 hours, I can't believe what I did. What do I do the rest of the time? So yeah, it is quite amazing. So last but no means least is Craig. We're going to go to Craig, find out where he's up to. He's going to open his mic. How you doing?
Okay, good. Well, I've got the motor all done on the Fisher Smith, and I'm just doing the PE work on the cockpit.
Cool.
I'm nearly ready to put all this together and start looking at getting the fuselage together.
Wow, well done.
Thank you.
Cool, excellent. Well done, everybody. I'm very impressed. You're all you just come up to the 4-hour mark and you're all just storming along. Amazing. The downside, of course, is if you go too fast with your planes and tanks, that it's all about the base. So maybe it'll be base Saturday or base Sunday.
That's the plan. Base Saturday afternoon, Sunday.
Base Sunday.
Yep, same here.
We could make that a thing. That's cool. I like that idea. The problem is I'm going to do base Friday today because it will all be about the base today, I think. Anyway, Malcolm says the link works fine. Oh no, it says the link doesn't work. Took me to a weird rabble of folk. Oh no, wait. No, it worked fine. Where are we? Talk to one another. Gaz is saying you couldn't even save it with wheels up, John.
No.
No, that's true. Yeah. So I'm not going to say John's got a habit of gluing things the wrong way around at all. I don't agree with that. But keep an eye on him. You never know. He might find a new version that we're unaware of because he does that.
I do that. Yes.
Phil says, John, remember the Spitfire wings, guns point forward. There seems to be a
good
theme
tip.
going
Thank
on
you.
here.
Oh, they're all looking out for me. That's great.
Oh, honestly, it's great, isn't it? How they like to keep you on top of you, sort of thing. Make sure you don't make these mistakes. Lots of laughing going on. Carl is back again saying hello. Hello, Carl. Carl is actually at work, so he's just popping in literally to say hello and see how we're getting on. We're doing really well. We've had it up to 55 watching. We've dropped down by a couple, but people have popped off because it's that time of night. They're going to go off to bed wherever they are in the world. So that's good. No, that's brilliant. There wasn't an awful lot of updates from people in the chat about where they are at, but I'm guessing that's because most of the people that are modelling along are the ones that have shot off to bed. So, yeah, like I say, make sure you get rest, eat, drink, and all that sort of stuff well. And sleep is very, very important. Please don't abuse yourself. Making Model says, good stuff. I'm starting to get excited. Oh boy, honestly, you've missed so much already, Carl. And it's only 4 hours. Can't believe it. We've packed so much into this 4 hours. I don't know how you're going to cope. Anyway, just want to have a quick run around the time zones. Callum, what time is it where you are now?
20 past 1 in the morning.
Right, so you're going to be heading to bed soon, I would say. Would that be right?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, it's all right. I'm not being mum. I'm not telling you it's past your bedtime. No. John, Ian, what time is it where you guys are?
Almost 11:30.
Okay, so we're sort of heading that way. And Craig, I believe, is the same sort of time as Callum, isn't it?
No. I'm same as Ian and John.
Oh, okay, cool. Right, okay. That's just me not remembering. And Steph, of course, is way past his bedtime because it's just come up to 12:30 in the UK.
Yep. I need my afternoon nap soon.
Absolutely. Back up to 51 people watching. Thank you very much, everyone, for your interactions today. It's been absolutely amazing. I tell you, if this is the start, can you imagine what it's going to be like later? Well, it's going to be murder. I don't really sure I'm going to have time to do anything but talk. Anyway, talking of which, I didn't find the post. I've not had time to find the post. However, those of you in the chat, there's 50 of you there. Come on, we can do this, right? So, my proposal for my build, I want your suggestions, right? I've got a bit of paper, blank bit of paper, look. I've got a pencil, so I can rub out the stupid ideas. But what I want you to do is I've got this little box frame, okay? And I've got some XPS foam and some card.
Can we zoom in on your quadrant, James?
Tell you what, let me change my camera and I shall make me full screen and I can talk you through it. Because what I can actually do. No, can I? Am I allowed to open the pack? Not really. It's got to be unstarted kit. So, right.
Yeah,
okay.
You can open the pack. It'll be unstarted.
Yeah. All right then. Oh, come on, let's do that. Right. So let's change my camera. Oh, exciting. I'm going to go down to that camera there. I tell you what we could do. While I'm fiddling and getting myself all ready. That sounds wrong, but it's not meant to. Let's have this message.
Hi guys, Max from Metros. Just like to let you know what Metros Hobbies is up to this weekend in support of the 48-hour model build in support of the Models for Heroes program that's happening this weekend. Starts on Friday, goes for 48 hours obviously. So for those that are building in it, great, have fun, enjoy yourselves. For those that are not in it but want to support it, there's all our web links and everything else on our various socials that you can link in and have a look. But guys, this is very, very important. It supports all our first responders and our military and all those sort of guys that may be struggling or things, and model building is a program that helps them. So if you're into it, jump in, have a good look at it. If you're doing it, good luck, have fun again, as I said. Now, Metros has donated a number of prizes this year. We've got 3 kits and a consumables pack. So it's going to be worth having a look and doing it. So guys, enjoy yourselves. Everybody else, jump in, support them, keep them going, work hard, have a great day, and I will talk to you again soon.
I think I've dropped something, but I don't know where when I dropped it.
Sorry, I muted myself. I don't know what happened there. But anyway,
a little bit of film.
Was that muted or neutered?
If I carry on behaving the way I am, I might be muted. It depends if I upset her anymore. Anyway, yes, a big thank you to Metro Hobbies. They have been one of our donors for many years now.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
They're always first out the gate to help us, and always send us a video message. That one was actually sent 2 days ago because they forgot, and they were horrified that they'd forgotten. So a massive thank you to Metro Hobbies. We're going to be working really closely with them next year, but we'll tell you all about that later on. Anyway, so back to my my choice. I need your help, basically. So this is my kit. This isn't a Spitfire. This isn't a Sherman tank. This is a box frame, okay? So I'll open it on the request of John, and he's told me I'm allowed to do this, so I'm not doing anything wrong. So
it's all about me, apparently.
So obviously, I've gone a little bit left field with the kit, haven't I? Because it's an unstarted kit. So I've ticked that box, so I can now add anything I like to this build. Anything I like. So I could even, if I really wanted to, not I'm going to, but if I wanted to, I could make or add a model that I've already prepared. Because this is my kit. See what I did? Just got to think outside the box. Anyway, so this is the kit. So as you can see, it is a frame. There is a little bit of plastic in here. And then there's all the bits. I'm not going to take them apart because I don't want to fall apart. But you've got two sides, the back. You've actually got two parts to this frame. And the reason you've got two parts is because in here, I can show you because I actually have some spare bits up here. So you get like a little bit of rod. Okay. And you put rod in the hole there. Don't put them in a corner because you don't like being in a corner. And then you take one of these little things out, which slides on the rod. And basically what that does is it hooks into the holes on the side of the sides. So it creates the box. Really, really, really clever. But anyway, so that is my kit. So it's a box frame. And what I'll do is I'll show you. Can I show you something? Possibly. Where did I put that? Bear with me just 2 seconds. So you'll have to use your imagination a little bit because, as it happens, I have this one here. So this is the box frame, okay? As you can see, it's that deep. So it's not very deep, but that deep. And my plan is to build something within that box frame for the event. Now, I don't know what to build. I've got a few ideas. I'm not going to lie. I got a few ideas. However, but I thought it'd be really cool if you, the viewers, gave me some challenges. So, box frame. I have some XPX foam, which is in different thicknesses. Okay. And I have some card, which is also in different thicknesses. This isn't everything I've got. I've got some stuff done to the side, but I've just got them out to show you. So there's some card there, XPX foam. What shall I build? Now, obviously, to be honest, the frame can be used in any way whatsoever. So that could be my base. I could put something on top of it, or I could put something inside it. So if this is my frame, I could put something inside it, literally inside it. Up to you. Let me know what your thoughts are. What do you think I should do? Is there some scene, some idea that would float your boat, what you'd like me to make? Because I'll give it a go. If I do have the overriding vote on it, obviously, because I don't want to kill myself. But at the same degree, I want to be challenged. So there you go. There's 50 of you. Was 50? There is 50 of you watching. Why don't you put your suggestions in the comments there? What would you like?
Can we make a suggestion?
I'm going to come round to you any second. Once I'm just going to change this camera. I am going to do a video clip very quickly, and the reason for that is because I need to powder my nose. You didn't need to know that. I think it is. No, it's not that one at all, is it? Silly man. You are a silly man. That one. Yeah, because I've got to be fully attentive to when people start telling me things, because I've got to write it down. Right, anyway. My computer has gone on slow all of a sudden. Bear with me. God, I thought I broke it then for a second. So those of you in the chat, pop a suggestion or two in the chat. We'll read through those in a minute or two. I'm going to hand over to... Who wants to take over for 5 minutes? Well, not even 5 minutes, just a couple of minutes.
Go on, John.
John, you okay to take over for a second?
He's gone quiet.
There, he's run away.
John's left the building. Outrageous.
Yeah, come on, Craig. You're the quiet one.
Give me a couple of minutes. I just threw the gun sight across the room.
No, it's all right. You carry on doing what you're doing. It's fine. Don't worry. Anyway, look, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to put. No, that's cool. I can put a little video on, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and powder my nose and we're back, and we'll have a chat. We're going to go around the studio, talk about some ideas, and then we're going to speak to you guys to what you think. So
why don't we have a coffee break?
Well, that was exactly what I was going to suggest. Get yourself a cup of coffee, whatever, and I'm going to put this little tip on for you as well. And thought to myself, oh my God, that music's so loud. Then when I came out in the hallway, my wife and mother-in-law watching the show. So, hi! And also, I just popped in the Discord group, which is absolutely rammed right now. So that's amazing to see. Thank you to everyone for jumping in there. I took a little bit of abuse from one of the guys in there. Actually, my twin, if I'm honest. And I left with a strop. So I didn't. It just was a good time to leave. Anyway, so what we were talking about? We were talking about the craziness that I want to get up to. And I was asking your help. So what I'm going to do is I just want to double check that I've marked where I am on the chat, because I don't want to make a mistake later. Carl was just saying how excited he is. He's going to be starting soon. That'd be cool. Robbie's saying that the reason no one in the studios want to talk or do anything is because they're busy frying breakfast. Of course, had that conversation. Mikey is just saying that Skiffers, which is that's his annoying name for me. He likes that. Did you just ask the audience not to abuse themselves for 48 hours? If I didn't, I should have, because it's very important you don't abuse yourself for 48 hours. In fact, it's pretty much you shouldn't abuse yourself most of the time. We're going to leave it there because I know where Mike is going with that. Duke is just saying on where he's got to with his model. He's just finished the Achilles wheels and suspension. Cool, I like that. So Neil is just saying, hi James, sorry I can't join this year. It's my 10th wedding anniversary today. Congratulations everybody. Woo! Congratulations. Yay. Sorry, half-assed studio. I do apologise. Anyway, Neil, congratulations. He said that discretion is the best pass of valour on this one. Now, well, I would go one step further, Neil, and say I don't blame you, son. No. And in fact, I've had to rearrange this event because of my wife's birthday, because I really don't want that to happen. Anyway, so good on you, Neil. Well done. Congratulations to you. There's always another time. I'm sure there'll be another event at some point, right? Making Models, Carl has just said not your band. I'm not. That's obviously down to a conversation, something like that that's going on, and I've missed it, so I do apologise. How do I share? Right, so Chris is saying, how do I share a photo in chat? On this particular chat on YouTube, you can't, unfortunately. However, you can either join the Discord group and post a picture up in their chat, or you can go to the Facebook page and post a picture up there. My advice, if you go to the Facebook chat, Facebook page, is that you create an album so you can show a picture step by step of what you're doing. It's the easiest way to follow what you're doing. Right, cool. So I think I'm going to start at that point because I think there's a couple of things there that are to do with what we're going to talk about next, which is obviously what I'm going to be building. So just to recap very quickly, I have my kit is this. It is a box frame. So that's my kit. And inside that box frame, I'm going to make something, but I've got no idea. Tell me what I should build. I've got some foam and I've got some card. And I've got loads of stuff in this room that I could use. Not a problem, I'm sure. Let's see how you set me up. So what we're going to do first, put your comments in the chat. Tell us what you think I should do and what you think would be a really cool idea. I've got my piece of paper here ready with my pencil, and I'm going to jot down the ideas, not the ones I like, all the ideas. So please try and use words that I can spell. That would be helpful. And we're going to have a look, see what we can thrash out between us. 46 people watching, so there should be 46 comments in there about what you think I should do. But before you get the chance to do that, I'm going to go around the room and I'm going to just start in a most easy way. I'm going to start with Ian because he's just about to clip a part off. What do you think I should do with my box frame? Nothing rude, please.
I've got 3 words for you.
Go on.
Romani ite domum.
What?
Monty Python, Life of Brian.
Life of Brian. Gotcha.
Mani ite domum.
Life of Bob. Okay, cool. John.
G'day.
G'day. What's your thoughts? What do you think I should do?
I don't know. I want to leave it up to you, James, actually.
No, that's not the game.
I know, but I've got no ideas.
Okay.
I'm one of those guys that, if it's not in the instructions, I'm a little bit lost. So,
I'm gonna come back to you in a minute.
Okay.
But all I'm gonna say to you, right, is one of the things in which potentially you could suggest is something that you want to do yourself, maybe a technique or something like that, but you're not quite sure how to do it. So you can challenge me to do it for you, so you can see how I do it and what mistakes I make along the way. So it makes it easier for you. Think on that. Steph, what are your thoughts?
Ooh, I reckon some form of figure.
What, the figure 5?
I'm thinking along the lines of what Ian's just said. A Roman figure against the wall with that Go Home Romans written on the wall.
Yep.
Right, okay. I can see there's a theme developing in the studio here.
That's too great for
her. Callum?
I'm going to say half a boxing ring with a Tim Tam and a hobnob going at it.
Hey, that's good. I like that. Boxing ring. Tim Tam and Penguin. Okay, Craig, are you in a position to be able to answer? Have you found your bits?
I'm going to be scratch building a gun sight because I've lost the other one. Not sure what you're going to do. Some sort of little box diorama of some sort. Not sure.
What would you like to see in there? Is there anything, maybe a technique or something that you want to attempt yourself, but you want me to do it for you first?
Yeah, maybe just like a mossy wall.
A mossy wall. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay. John, any other thought?
Well, that Romans Go Home does sound intriguing to me.
Lucky we're not doing it on votes, isn't it? Anyway, okay, cool. Thank you for that. There's some good, they're all good ideas. That I got to be honest, Tim Tam and the Penguin. I think that's funny. I quite like that. That does my humour. The Life of Brian and Romans. I'm not sure I've got the figures for that. But yeah,
just make scratch building figures.
I'm gonna leave. No, it's okay. I may have an idea actually that might go around that way. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, let's see what everyone else is saying, shall we? This is gonna be fun. All right, 45 people watching. We're 4 hours into this thing, and either you're just waking up, just getting home, or you're dead tired. One or the other. We'll see. Anyway, Gaz, I think this is, if I remember correctly. James, I think you need to change the point of view and stand it up and make a facade. So that's a facade. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Right, so, being a veteran. This is going to be interesting. You can't share photos in YouTube, chat Chris. Sorry, no, he's answered my question for you. Thank you for that. You can add them to Model Office Mess, Facebook, or the Discord, indeed. Bearded Veteran, is there an album for the build progress or pictures of the build in the Discord already set up? I'm sure if there isn't, you're doing it or have done it, but just as a question. Cool, thank you very much. Neil says, I know why you said that, Neil. It's not funny. Underwater scene with resin. That may even be Malcolm under a pseudonym.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Okay. So, Julian has said, BVC, demend on Are you on called? I'm not quite sure what that means. What does that mean? Clarify, please.
Veteran creates.
DM Discord.
Gotcha. See? Oh, you guys are so good. I'm not. Yes, no, I got that, Gaz. That's cool. Yeah, I don't worry about spellings. I understand stuff because I'm dyslexic. You can spell it really badly, and I still will understand. It's fine. It's whether you can understand me that's the problem. Anyway, Duke says, make a box, make a diorama. What model are you planning to use for it? I haven't got a model. This is all about you, Duke. Sort of. Yes, it's basically a case of what do you think could go in it? What do you think could go in that frame? Upside down, sat upright, whatever. Harry says, a pillbox with a few figures. That's a clever idea. I quite like that idea. Pillbox. See, I'm writing this all down. Okay. So that's a chat between people. That's fine. I will highlight that because that's quite funny. Hagriger Bloom says, my colleagues he's annoyed. I'm whistling the song.
Excellent.
Of the 47, what is the 47? Is that like only a small part of the song because it's not quite the 48? Or, I know it's not the 42. Anyway. Interesting. Right, cool. So getting back to what is it you want to see me do? Building my model says medieval castle ruin. Okay, yeah, I quite like that. I can tie a couple of those in together. Okay, that's cool. So what else we got? We have got an inner light, medieval mythology, and belonging to Saint somebody or other. Cool. Or the lament configuration of Hellraiser. Okay. Steve is in saying hello. Oh, look, there he is. We've been talking about you all morning. This is indeed what we know as the letter spotted, because he's got cream now. It's all sorted. Mankini chef. He is the one that he'll be jiggling around with your mushrooms and your eggs on Sunday doing a fry up. So we've done that. We've got the recipes of what we want doing and what all your orders are. It's all over there. So it's cool. Paul's in the house. He says, James, can you mod the Roman figure with some green stuff arms? I could, yes. You're right.
Yes.
But have I got Roman figures? That's the question. I'm not sure I got Roman figures. They're not sort of the staple figure that I might have underneath the bench. But I might have figures that I can manipulate. We'll see. We'll see. Workbench Hobby says, idea for James, English cricket team in the dressing room lamenting losing the Ashes. Yes. I'm going to put that dressing room. You see what I'm doing here? I'm just picking out bits that you suggest that might work. I might have an idea for. Jim is saying Blackadder goes forth. Theme diorama of some kind. My twin. My twin apparently thinks I'm fat. Thanks for that, Jim, by the way. I'm joking. Blackadder. There's a lot. There's a lot I can choose from, isn't there? Really, one that goes forth, I suppose, that's World War One, isn't it? World War One. Okay, cool. The Duke has said, Callum's idea is awesome. Yes.
Thank you, Duke.
The problem is, Duke, if I'm honest, if I'm involving Tim Tams and penguins, the likelihood is they won't stay on the diorama. I will eat them. Oh!
You just cast them in resin.
No, I've just had like the best idea ever. Hold that thought.
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping me eating them, is there? I've got wrappers. Anyway, Wombat's there. Stand by your car. Wombat's there. He says, thanks for the tip on how to put the wings together. A question about the open and closed cows. Should they be closed if the Corsair is dogfighting? So if it's in flight and dogfighting, I'd say they'd be open, wouldn't they? Or would they be closed?
Okay, so the cowls on the Corsair and most other piston engines in World War II, they'd be open on the ground or taxi or moving slow to increase the airflow when they're not at flying speed. When they're at flying speed, they close the louvers for streamlining. But the engine doesn't need to, because most of them, they'll overheat very quickly if you don't open the flaps.
There you go. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, that's cool. Thank you for that. And thank you for the question as well, because I didn't know that genuinely, as you heard from my answer. So that's good. Learned something today. I'll probably forget it, but damn it. Mikey says, there is, buddy. It's called 40-hour pickies. Oh, there we go. So there's a space in the Discord. If you haven't joined, go and join them. And that is there for your pictures. That'd be cool. So that'd be good to have that interaction as well. Bearded Veteran is also not Bearded Veteran. One of the other guys has just given the answer about the dogfights as well. Jim has just said, "How about Dad's Army? A Dad's Army scene." Well, okay. I'll put that down. Gaz said, "How about a scaled version of Malcolm Shed?" Okay. I will put that down. It's a suggestion. Okay. Andy says, not usually a Hobnob fan. Oh, hang on. This doesn't start out well, does it? Not usually a Hobnob fan, but thought I'd snack down on a couple of knobs just in honour of the occasion. Well, okay.
They are
good for you, Andy. I'm glad to hear that you've been chomping down on some knobs. That's absolutely amazing. Good for you. And maybe it's made you a fan now of hobnobs. Oh.
Hobnobs are great.
Hobnobs are the best. God, there is no arguing about it. And if you do argue, I just delete you from the stream. Fine. Mikey says, "What?" Yeah. Not that it's my ball, and I'm not going to take it away if you don't play right. Mikey says, what about an exploded vehicle diorama with a crater and debris? So that it's a diorama about a model without including the actual model. See what you did there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see where you're going with that, actually. What you're actually trying to get me to do is use bits out of my bits box. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. Jim says, my apologies, James, for some very strong coffee I'm drinking. That makes me a wee talkative and inevitable something stupid slips out. Jim, I am fat, mate. You're only telling me the truth. And it's because you love me. That's why you told me that. I get it. It's not a problem. Man hug. Anyway, that's all good. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all humour. Nothing will offend me. You can say the most horrible things. Like, it won't offend me at all. I just give you shit. Jim likes Chris's idea, which is what I was actually trying to highlight. Chris said, a Doctor Who phone box. So, Doctor Who has come up twice, actually, as it happens. I was in the original post, it was suggested that maybe I should do a Doctor Who TARDIS spinning through space. Maybe with a kebab stick it'll work. I don't know. But hey, look, I've got a whole list of stuff. I have written them down, so I've not cheated. So I got Roman, go home. Boxing ring. I do like the boxing ring idea. It's quite clever. Mossy wall, a facade of some sort. So they sort of go together, right? An underwater scene is a little bit like saying do a paper model. Don't be silly. A pillbox. Quite like the idea of that. Medieval castle ruin. Quite like the idea of that. Dressing room. Maybe. Black Adder, World War One, sorry, and Dad's Army, as well as the Life of Brian, of course, was on there. And the Romans Go Home. Exploded vehicle diorama, so a crater without the vehicle, sort of thing. Yeah. Interesting. Malcolm Shed and a Doctor Who. So that's a lot of food for thought, right? Okay, so I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to think about that a little bit more. And hopefully if I can find that post, because then I can include that in the stuff. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure quite where Grant's going. It's hi Grant, by the way. He says, paint the box white and duct tape a miniature banana on the back wall. Oh, I got you. Right, okay. So do the frame, paint it white, and make a miniature banana and stick it to the back of the wall.
That's good, actually. I like that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that idea. Nothing wrong at all.
I've got a terrible gap with the wing fillets here. I mean, look at that. A lot of slop. And if I bend the underside upwards, I have to bend it up way more than the wings would to be on the actual aircraft.
Hang on, John. What I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight you because I wasn't paying attention. I do apologise. I highlight you. Just tell me a little bit more about what you were just saying.
Right. So I've glued together the fuselage halves and the wing top and bottom. So that's all, that's gone well, as in there's no real gaps there and all that sort of stuff. So hooray. But fitting that on that, so from that side it's fine. But from the top, the fit is atrocious. I don't build older Airfix kits generally, but that's pretty awful. But if I try to fix it by squeezing the wings upwards like dihedral or whatever, it'll have to go way too far. So I don't like that at all. I'll fix it. I've got time, but it's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'll get there. What a film.
Cool. Okay. Bear with just 2 seconds. I'm multitasking again. I'm just sending a question to you all on our little Facebook group for the Aussie team, because we are getting very close to the next session, of course.
Yes.
Who is?
Oh shit! Yeah.
So if you guys could answer that question I just popped into the chat, that would be really helpful, because then I can know what we're going to do next. So we're 4.5 hours in. Now, obviously, one of the things in which we really, really prominently promote during this event is for you to take ample breaks. And we've been doing that all the way through the 4 hours that we've been streaming. So we are actually meant to be doing 4-hour shows and then taking a half-hour break. And then another 4 hours. But we started a little early because I mucked up on the time. So we have actually gone over the 4 hours. So I'm just telling you what I've done to them, really. I've just messaged the guys to say, do you guys want to take a break? Because obviously it's important you do. And while we figure that out and answer the questions that we were asking each other, I'm going to show you a little video for you guys. And then I think it's possible we're going to take a break. Bear with me 1 second while we just show you this.
everybody. My name's Carl.
My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne.
We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries, and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorium in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
This wonderful charity, Models for Heroes. They're the sort of people in which we're raising this money for, and it's great to see them interacting in this way. Over the years we've been doing this, we've had lots of video messages from all sorts of people, but this year I've limited them a little bit. If I'm totally honest, not because I don't want to show them, I really do, but an error on my part. So we're going to have some fresh videos next year from them, but we've got a few that we'll show throughout the event. Anyway, so I've just been having a little chat with the guys here. Thank you so much everyone for watching. Like I said, there's been around 50 people watching all the way through for the last 4.5 hours, which is absolutely amazing. I'm so stumped and amazed by that. I'm just going to quickly catch up with the two comments in which I need to do on here. Grant was just saying I could make millions apparently with his idea of the banana duct tape. The other one sold for millions, so I'm happy with that. We'll give that a go. Gaz is there, and he said I'm putting up the stumps for the night. Have a good one. Happy building. Yeah, indeed. Thank you so much for being with us. Really, really grateful.
Gav.
We speak
Thanks,
to you.
Gav.
Captain Chaos is in the house. He's here, so that's good. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a break because I think that's what we need to do. To be honest, we need to show you guys what we're telling you to do too. So we're going to take a short break. It's going to be around about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. It does mean the next episode, although it's scheduled for a certain time, we will be a little bit early coming on. So the best thing to do, if you haven't done already, is subscribe to the YouTube channel. Press the little bell icon, and that way you'll definitely get notified when we're all back. But I think for now, that's us for part one. Again, thank you for the interaction. It's been absolutely amazing and great fun. We've had a right chat about all sorts of stuff. And I've really enjoyed it. So we'll see you on the next part. Take care.
All right.
Stay safe. Keep modelling.